Gajaja. 残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きバックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Hey, buddy. What up? Welcome in, everyone.
My name is Baba Darams. Igo da na 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 da 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 da.
Yo. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Had a good one. I worked. Today's my day off, and then I go straight back to work. So, yeah. So, welcome in. Hope you, like I said, hope everyone had a good weekend. We're gonna start on Xenogears again whenever we get done doing our little chatting at the beginning of stream here.
Happy Canadian Thanksgiving BTW.
Oh, thank you. Today is, or recently it was Canadian Thanksgiving. How do you all celebrate that? Because I didn't know. Thank you. Thank you for educating me. Do you guys still eat turkey? I just imagine there's a lot of like maple syrup just on everything because it's Canadian. Am I wrong? Do you guys eat maple syrup on just everything? It's the same thing, just earlier. Oh, okay, cool. Good. I like Thanksgiving. It's probably like it's like the sleeper holiday for me. It's like sleeper as in like I like it just as much as the other holidays, but it doesn't get as much love from a lot of people. Okay, that wasn't my headset. That was actually Baba's. His voice was like rasping. Yo, thank you guys for the bits.
Fuka.
Fuka. Hey, buddy. Yo, thank you for the bits to drop out. And Reap, thank you. Let me get some tunage playing while we hang out. Some tunes. Such a good track. This is from Xenogears. It's basically from the beginning of it, and then also plays throughout the game in different moments. It's just so good. Such a pretty song. Another actual mod? Yeah, right, Yuki? Also, what up, Yuki? Let me scroll back up here to the top and see what's going on in chat. Who and all's in here? So, of course, starting out, as always, let's thank our Soldier First Class for being here. Shoutouts to Reap for First Class, Murphin Man for Second Class, and... scroll down. Let me just look up Daniil for third class. Thank you. You guys rule, so thank you all for being here. Oh wow, Dropout, you did a lot of bits. Well, it was on the starting soon screen. So I was off doing other things and didn't get to see them. Looks like it's all just a bunch of ahs, though. So thank you for that. See who else we got in here. Thank you for the soldiers for being here before I was. You guys rule, like always. So Dropout, hey buddy. Yeah, what up, Crystal? Hey buddy, welcome in. Thank you for posting the Dancing Johnny emote. That's a good one. Yeah, what up, Pop Midnight? Get a load of this guy. Got a load of this guy over here.
Let's try this again. My name is Baba Darams. Ego Damn,
he's got some skills. Is that what, like, an Italian Moogle would find to be, like, rapping? Or what? What genre is that for Baba da Boopy? With those skills? Is that scat? Like the Scat Man? Oh no. Are we gonna post the Scatman lyrics in chat with Baba da Boopy singing them? If so, I'll wait.
O W wiki 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 wika o W wiki wiki wika o W zargo zargo.
The Zargo Zargo at the end. Hey buddy. So, Xenogears, right? Dude, this game's getting wild. I didn't go back and watch the VOD from last stream, so I'll try to remember everything as we do our little recap. But last stream was awesome. I really liked the story and everything that we did. There was a martial arts tournament celebrating 500 years of a kingdom. That was really cool. Faye was in the tournament and fought against some familiar faces. That was unexpected. One familiar face that we know, and then one familiar face that we don't know anything about. So, that was really interesting. And while Faye was in the martial arts tournament, he was basically providing a distraction so Bart could sneak in to the kingdom. And the reason for sneaking in was to rescue a character named Margaret, who is Bart's cousin, and she's also the it's not Holy Mother, but it's like she's like the face of another town, like the town of Nissan. She's like the I don't know if it's a religion or if it's just like the quote-unquote leader. But Margaret is a very important character for a town called Nissan. And she was kidnapped by the bad guys. By the bad guy Sakan, who I don't think anyone likes. If you're a Sakan fan, let me know. But this dude, he's nothing but trouble. I don't like him. Kidnapping people and thinking it's okay. So the reason they kidnapped Margaret is because she had an item, or part of an item, called the Fatima Jasper. And there's two parts of it. Margaret has one and Bart has one. And when combined, the Fatima Jasper can be used to discover, like, this super hidden treasure that's, in my guess, is probably a gear, like one of the giant robots. I don't know, they haven't actually said what the treasure is, I don't think, but that's kind of like why Sakan kidnapped Margaret, because they knew that she had at least something to do with the Fatima Jasper.
IM tescat mugolski bdbdvo da dabdabio dabdabdabski bdbdvo da dabdabio dabdabdab bbb bebopa bodda bop bopa bodda bop bebopa bodda bop bop.
You know what's great about that, Reap? There's no way you went through and typed that all out. So that's how the lyrics are actually like phonetically like probably posted somewhere on Scatman lyric website or whatever. Oh yeah, for sure, copy pasta. Absolutely. So that has to be that's how the lyrics actually are written down for the for the artist. From Lyric Genius, of course. But really fast recap. After the tournament, Bart does sneak into the kingdom, the Fatima castle, and we break in, and Bart is fighting his way through all the guards, which felt like it took a while. Like there was guards all over the place, and we were just like running into them and fighting them. It no longer turned into a stealth mission. It turned into just like a bombastic run in and beat up everybody in the way mission. Until we finally found Margaret. And when we found Margaret, she was excited to see Bart, obviously, but she wasn't harmed or anything like that. She was just like in a room, like in kind of like a fancy room. Obviously, it's a kingdom. It's a big castle. So it seems like she was treated well, even though she was kidnapped. But time to rescue her and time to leave. So Bart rescues Margaret, and as they're leaving, we run into two characters. It's the first time Bart or Faye or any of our party members have ran into two characters named Ramses and Miang. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing her name right. Miang. They are part of Gebler, which was the military force that got involved trying to help Av in the war against Kislev. There's another character that we know from the Gebler forces, and that was Ellie, the red-haired girl that we met in the forest. She's also part of Gebler, but I think she was just like a lieutenant. She wasn't like one of the leaders or anything like that. Ramses, however, feels like he's like a big name in Gebler. We don't know entirely like a whole lot about his story yet, but he seems to be like one of the big names for Gebler. So as we're escaping from Fatima Castle, Bart is rescuing Margaret, and we run into Ramses and Miang. Miang seemed to have been his assistant, or like just right-hand man, right-hand woman, my bad. They're both very badass, and we have a boss fight. So Bart 1v1s against Ramses. Miang was there for support, healing Ramses, and Margaret was there for support, healing Bart as the battle was going on. It was a very fun boss fight. It was like, I felt like it was the first fight that I had in the game so far that was a skill check, that it was actually like testing your gameplay knowledge of the battle system, which I really appreciated. Like, I kind of felt like up to then, like everything was kind of like jobbers, like push over random encounters that I could just kill like no problem, or big robots that just had a lot of health. That's how it felt like to me. There was one other boss fight earlier in the game, which was a gear called Calamity, but with the gear combat at that point, it was just like, don't run out of charges and just do more damage like than it does to you. But with Ramses, like he had like a proper like counter stance. Like he would go into a mode where if you attacked him, it was bad news for you. So you had to like do everything to do as much damage up front when he's not in this counter stance mode, all while he's being healed. So it was very fun. So after Bart wins against Ramses, Faye shows up and is going to help Bart and Margaret escape as well. So the tournament's over. Faye wins the tournament, and he also makes his way into the kingdom to find Bart and Margaret. And whenever he approaches Ramses and Bart and everyone, like while they're in their skirmish, Ramses almost recognizes Faye, but not from like, his face or his name or anything like that. He recognizes him from his fighting style, which kind of leaves me to think that there's some foreshadowing to that. We see Ramsus say, "Oh my gosh, your battle stance, like the way you hold yourself in combat, like you move very similar to another character." Like, and then we actually see a little cutscene of completely brand new character that I've not seen anything else of. Had this crazy long red hair, and in this cutscene that we see, it was in the middle of a battlefield with fire and like trees on fire. It was during the nighttime, and this guy with really long red hair and like super white face was just beating up Gears, like the giant robots. He was just like going ham, kicking them and punching them and like destroying them. Keep in mind, these Gears are like 50 feet tall or something. Like, they're massive, and he's just like a dude. So he's like jumping around them and beating them up and doing all kinds of crazy martial arts on them, and like winning, like almost one-shotting them, like doing one combo on a Gear and it's like destroyed. So Ramsus recognizes that battle stance and those moves, those martial art techniques in Faye, because he's seen that before from whoever this red-haired character is. And I'm sure we'll learn more about who that is soon, I hope, because that seemed really interesting. There was one other thing, and it happened very split second whenever Ramsus was encountering Faye with that. I'm glad I remembered that just now. Ramsus says, like, "Hey, you look familiar to me. Who are you? I know your name's Faye, but really, who are you?" And the camera panned back over to Faye, and it was very cinematic, and it only happened for like maybe like a split second or maybe 2 seconds. While the camera panned back over to Faye, while they're in this hallway of this castle, getting ready to fight, the red-haired guy with the white face was actually like standing beside Faye. Like, his sprite was right beside Faye. And he says something along the lines of, "This is my child," or something like that. Very, very mysterious. He was like, "Don't you realize that this is my child?" And then like the screen flashes white, and then now that guy was gone. Like, the red-haired, white-faced character wasn't actually there. I think it was just something that Ramsus was like seeing. You thought he was wearing a mask? I don't know. See, there's so much mystery because we only got to see him for like a few seconds. I don't know. It might be face paint. It looked like almost he looks, whoever it is, whatever it is, looks so unlike all the other characters. It almost reminded me like a tribal face painting. Like, it was white face with like markings all over it, like a mark down the face, like down the center of the face, and then like under the eyes and stuff. So it might be like tribal face painting. I don't know. We've only seen him for like a few seconds. But hopefully we learn more here soon. But it looked really cool, and I hope that we see more about it today. So after all that was said and done, we fight Ramsus and Miang. We escape with Faye and Bart and Margaret. And as we're escaping, obviously all these alarms are going off. We make our way down an elevator into underground underneath Fatima Castle, and we find a place to hide, which is basically the Gebler headquarters. And in those headquarters, we run into Ellie, of all people. We haven't seen Ellie since the Black Moon Forest. Until we get a name, we should call him Hujiro Hanma. Oh, buff, punchy dude. We could. Or we could call it, like, Faye's ancestor or something. Because he said that he was... He mentioned to Ramsus that Faye was his child. So I don't know if that means, like, literal child or, like religious child. Like, he is my child. I don't know. But anyway, we make our way underground underneath the castle, the Gebler headquarters, like, area, and we run into Ellie. And we haven't seen Ellie since the Black Moon Forest, so it'd been like probably 10 hours since we've seen her, in the game, and she basically helps us. She helps us escape. We hide in like her office, or she's like a lieutenant. We hide in her office as a bunch of guards run by and are trying to look for us, and she gives us the passcode to one of the gears that were stationed in the headquarters, and we use the gear to escape. And while we're escaping, Faye actually says to Ellie, you know, you don't belong in a place like this. You know, like, you're too pure-hearted to be in this war. Like, thank you so much for helping. Come with us. You know, we will protect you and do everything right by you. And Ellie says there's more to it than just that. She can't leave. She has a responsibility, and she has things that she has to see through to the end with Gebler. And she tells Faye the next time that they see each other, they'll be enemies. So, he got more than rejected, bro. He got hella rejected by Ellie, and was said, you know, like, hey, we see each other, it'll be on the battlefield. You better leave now. So Ellie doesn't come with us, but we did get mission accomplished. We did save Margaret from being kidnapped. So now, when the game starts back up, whenever I turn it on, we're gonna be in the Yggdrasil, the pirate ship that Bart has, and we're basically, as soon as we got back to the pirate ship with Margaret in safety, I found a save point and saved. So that's where we're caught up at with the game. We're on the Yggdrasil, we've rescued Margaret, and we've got some splaining to do. We've got some serious questions that need to be answered with who all these people are. But most importantly as well, with Margaret being rescued, she had the Fatima Jasper, like part of the Fatima Jasper. Bart has the other piece, so our crew has both pieces of the Fatima Jasper, and that's to be used. People would use that to find a like hidden treasure of great power. I think that's what it's called. So cool. I'm excited to see where we go with the story. Let me get the PS2 turned on. Yo, what up, Kylor? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Does she have the Fatima Jasper? I thought Ramses took it from her. She did have it, so I don't know if she still has it in her possession. That's a good question. We at least have Margaret. And maybe she could tell us some stuff about the Jasper? I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, let's get that glorious PS2 startup sound. Ramses can't get it from her. Sakan had been trying to get it from her. Okay. Alright, let's go over to the big screen. But yeah, a very fun story moments that we did last stream. Missed the recap? Yeah. I was also just kind of doing it as well to remind myself of what had happened. I remember the martial arts tournament. I remember all the entrants that we fought against. We fought against a mysterious man. There was the big festival being celebrated for 500 years of the kingdom. And there were some very tragic moments with us running into characters from Lahan, which was super sad. I was talking about how I really appreciated the boss fight against Ramses as well. I thought the boss fights against Ramses was like really like one of the first moments in the game that was like a huge skill check for me. Yeah, the minigame tent guy. Alright, so I haven't played this game since last stream. Let me know if everything sounds okay. We have Faye and Bart in our party right now. We rescued Margaret and we're back at the Yggdrasil. Level 25 across the board. I don't think I've got any new equipment or anything like that that I could put on. Oh, we got the wedding dress. Was that for winning the tournament? Oh, that was from not attacking Dan. Yeah. Did you attack Dan? You didn't, right? Because that's how you get the wedding dress. I got the metal vest as well. Ooh. Oh, damn. I could get hella buff right here. So this is for defense and ether defense. Sure, let's give both of those to Faye. I do stream very late, that's true. Oh, I can't put both of those on. I guess I have to go with one or the other. Sure, let's have Faye wear a wedding dress. Alright, so we made our way back to the Yggdrasil. I think we just need to go and find Sigurd, maybe? Or Margaret, one. Because what we need to do now, I believe, where we're headed, I believe we're headed to Nisan, which is where Margaret is from, and we're taking her back to safety. Meanwhile, this thing is blocking the door. And Bart thinks it's a plushie, even though it definitely like meows at us or whatever. Do I have a spider in inventory? Let's look. Probably not equipment, probably just go to items. I don't. Nisan Churchwater, Samson's hair. I'm forgetting some of these items. I don't remember getting them. Item to sell for money, good deal. And welcome back, Reap. Good deal, buddy. Oh, it was a spider item that you can get in a tree. And then he can sell it for money later. That's cool. I wonder if that spider is still there, you know, what with the nearby town exploding and such. Probably not. Let's see if I can do anything to my gears currently. I don't even know how much money I have right now. $3K. If I could do any upgrade, it'll probably be like very minimal. So the gear that we used to escape from the kingdom isn't a gear that we just like keep. It's not like Weltall or Heimdall or anything like that. It was just like a very basic gear that was given to us, but it was a Gebler gear. Oh yeah, I'll be needing to do a lot of money grinding for some of this stuff. Okay, I'm just getting reacquainted to the game. Give me a sec. And also, welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I know I said that earlier, but if y'all got into any fun stuff, let me know. I sure did. Dude, let me tell you this crazy story. I woke up every day this past weekend. Every day I woke up and I put on my work clothes, my work boots, and I went to work. And then once work time was over with, I came home and went to sleep. So interesting. Do not open hatch while we're in motion. Oh, that's right. We haven't made our way back. We're actually, like, escaping. I know where I need to go. Never mind. Sorry. You think the spider's gone as soon as you talk to the dog? That would make sense. Kind of like a one and done thing. Yeah, we need to ask Margie to move that doll. This is the best character on this ship, by the way. This puppy dog that's like manning one of these terminals. I hope the dog talks to us one day. Or like it saves our life or something. We save its life. So I think Margaret might be with Sigurd, maybe? Just gonna do some exploring, trying to find Margie. Maybe Mason knows.
Sob, sob. Oh, to think that Margaret has now returned. Come to think of it, this is the second time we have had to flee from the royal capital. It seems an awful long time ago, that night that I took them with me to escape.
Yeah, and on top of it, he was bold enough to steal this ship along the way. You know, this used to be the kingdom's flagship.
Yes, it was all Sigurd's doing. So courageous of him, at even such a young age. Anyway, this Yggdrasil can be considered as a keepsake for the late king for the young master.
It kind of feels like you're stuck to me for life. Even though you used to be my personal knight, right? Now I'm just a kid pirate. So he used to be a knight? That's cool.
But eventually you will become a proud lord.
I gotta hurry up and grow up, or I'll never be proud of myself. And I won't be able to win against him.
How may I be of service?
He might have new weapons. Oh, you got a Pyrenees, and one of them's named Ellie? That's awesome, Kyler. That's so cool. We've got 2 cats and 1 dog. And they're in my anime intro.
I hope I could be of service again.
Okay, yeah, he didn't have anything new for me to buy. Reap run the intro again. So this is the infirmary. I remember talking to the nurse here. This nurse is hilarious. I hear you won at the martial arts tournament. That's great. By the way, did you get hurt? Oh, you didn't? Too bad. Well, that's good. She's super into her job of wanting to heal people. That if people show up and they're not hurt, she's like bummed out. All right, anyway, let's run the intro again. Thank you for redeeming that, Reap. BRB, guys. See you in like 90 seconds. She must be a paladin because she just wanted to lay on hands. Jesus. Hey, buddy.
ざ
There's so many dank memes in that shit, dude. It's so funny. There she is. I've been looking for you, Margaret. I should have guessed this was your room. What with the stuffed penguin and the weights. Forgot that Margaret's a bodybuilder. Alright, let's talk to her. Yeah, Path of Sephiroth was in the Evangelion intro. Alright, we found Margie. Hey, Margie. Get rid of that strange stuffed animal sitting in front of the bridge. It's in our way. It's not a strange stuffed animal. It has a name. Its name is... Oh. We get to name Choo Choo. Oh. So tell you what, this first playthrough, I always like to keep things the way they are. If we ever play through this game again, which we might, we'll rename Choo Choo, but right now it's Choo Choo. I like that we get to pick the name of her, like, animal thing. Her name is Choo Choo. But that's weird. It was just here. Where did I put it a moment ago? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Choo Choo. I fell in love with you when I first saw you in Bledovik. I gotta do some voice for this. Hold on. Fuck it, I'm not doing a voice for this. I'm too tired right now. Wherever you go, I shall go too. Oh my, I just declared my love. Quina voice? Okay, I'll do the Quina voice. What we thought was just a stuffed toy is actually a living animal. Weird. Wonder it felt strangely lukewarm. What? Looking good, Faye. Shut up! It's alright. I, as the captain, give you my permission. So the Quina voice... Quina from Final Fantasy IX. The Quina voice is just I talk with my tongue out as far as I could push my tongue, because Quina also had their tongue like all the way out all the time. So it sounded like this. I don't think Choo Choo would sound like that. They're very like chipmunky in the face. So, yeah. Suit yourself. Well, I don't want to interrupt you two, so I'll wait outside. Thank you, bro. Bart. Yeah, 9 is awesome. I love FF9. Thank you for your help at the castle. I heard you really riled it up at the tournament. Bart was bragging how you're both buddies and all. I'm sorry, we're what? Buddies? Oh, really? I'm so ashamed. I want to be help to Bart, but I ended up owing him again. Faye, have you seen Bart's back? He's got scars all over his back and it looks so painful. Long ago, when the two of us got caught by Sakan, Bart protected me from getting beaten. At that time, I decided to be his follower, to serve and to protect him. But he is the one who's always protecting me. So sorry. Anyways, thanks a lot for saving me. You're welcome. Want to become a party member? Thanks, Faye. You have too unique of a character design to not be a party member, right? My eyes dry out when pretending to be a stuffed animal. Oh, Chew. Ouch, Chew. So Choo Choo reminds me of a character from Chrono Cross named, well, they all have Cha in their name. It's like a family. And they always say Cha whenever they, like, say, nice to meet Cha. There's Korcha, Macha. Nice to meet Cha. Alright, anyway, so we got Bart back. The stuffed animal, Choo Choo, that's not a stuffed animal, is now out of the way. So now we can go and head towards the bridge. Choo Choo is cute, Quina is silly. Quina does have some excellent moments in FF9. Thought you were gonna say Poshul. Kinda in the character design, yeah. Character design wise, reminds me of Poshul. And then the way they speak reminds me of the Chas. Reminds me of Pip. I can see that as well. A little bit. There's some Pip-isms there. I always liked Pip when I was a kid, but then when I got older, I felt like Pip was such a missed opportunity as a character. Because Pip, if anyone doesn't know anything about Chrono Cross, just ignore this, but Pip, we rescue Pip, and its character is always just like out to being like scared. Like it's always like frightened. And then after that, there's like not much else to it. So Pip is like this little character that you rescue, and then it's like scared. So thank you for rescuing me. I'll come with you and help you. And then like the rest of its story is just like, oh yeah, that was Pip. Cool character that it like can grow and battle and change as you use different elements and stuff. But I wanted to hear like an explanation of like what Pip was, like what race is Pip, where did it come from, and all that. And I feel like they just missed the mark with that. My name is Bingo, the apprentice helmsman. Sigurd has been teaching me how to operate the Yggdrasil. Do you want to see my notes? Yeah, let's see them. The Yggdrasil can be operated just as if you were walking. Just use the directional buttons to move in the direction you want. While cruising, if you want to stop and disembark in your gear, press the circle button. To stop and come back to the bridge that is here, press the square button. Okay, it's just how to operate. I gotcha. While cruising, press the select button to activate the remote sensing system. It will map your current position. When you don't know how to get to where you want to go, ask the navigation officer, Mr. L.A., who's looking in the binoculars there. He'll be able to show you the ship's charts. I can't wait until I become a fully fledged helmsman. Okay, cool. What's the FF sprites at the bottom of your stream for? So those are the games that I've played in order. When I started out with playing Final Fantasy 1, I had the idea of playing through all the numbered Final Fantasies, and then it just kind of grew into like just a big like catalog of just like, oh yeah, these are all the games that we've played. So I've played Final Fantasies 1 through 16. I still need to play 15 on stream. I have played 15 like back when it came out, but I haven't streamed it. But it's just a representation of like where we've been in the past, like what games I've streamed. Do you want to see the ship's chart? Yeah, show me. Okay, so this is just giving us some reference of where we've been, where we've gone, and all that. Okay. Yeah, that is Chrono. So yeah, before Faye, which I made the Faye sprite and the Chrono sprite in that FF6 style. Before Faye, there's Garland from Stranger of Paradise, and then Chrono, because we played Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Lightning's on there twice because we played 13, but I haven't played any of the 13 sequels. 13-2 or Lightning Returns. We'll be playing those eventually too.
Young master, according to Margie, there's quite a troublemaker in Gebler.
Yeah, so who the heck is he? Karan Ramses of the Holy Solaris Empire's Special Foreign Affairs Agency. In other words, he's the chief commander... Oh, he's the commander-in-chief of Gebler. Gotcha. Seems that Gebler isn't just after the excavation sites around Av after all. You mean they're not after the Jasper? If that's their only goal, they wouldn't need to send an important man like him. Young master, this could become unexpectedly complicated. Doc hasn't come back yet, has he? Oh shit. Thank you for reminding me about that, Faye. Who was it? So Sigurd called Doc another name when we first made our way to the Yggdrasil. Hyuga. And that name, Hyu. Someone else referenced to the Doc as Hugh. Was it, it had to have been in Bledovic. They weren't talking directly to the Doc. They said something about, like, there's a message for you from Hugh. And I think it might have been for the Gebler people. So yeah, Doc isn't here with us right now. And of course, like I've said every time, Satan just knows so much. Just knows so much about what's going on and isn't telling us anything. Not letting Faye in on any of the stuff. So, yeah, the Doc is not with us right now. Yo, what up, Ducky? Hey, buddy.
Stay away from the summoner!
Hey, buddy. Hugh. I mean, Doc. No need to worry about him. He'll join us soon. We shall have to enter into Nisan through the secret road. Let's keep on the lookout for a lone tree in the desert as a sign of where the road lies buried. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Yeah, let's go ahead. I don't have enough money to do any of the, like, upgrades to my gear right now, so... You missed the intro. Crimes. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be played many times over. Alright, we're looking for a lone tree in the desert. I'm gonna assume it's up here. Chat, do you guys see a lone tree in the desert? It's hard to find. Alright, let's go to the road to Nissan. Road to Nissan, not Nissan. I drive a Nissan. We're going to Nissan. I would have played it, but for me it sounded like, yeah, we just ran the intro again, maybe like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I drive a Nissan. Is it Nissan? Oh. Now I see why you came down to the surface. Yeah, I do actually drive a Nissan. Okay. Sigurd, that's a weird thing to say to somebody. Now I see why you came down to the surface. So the Doc came down to the surface? Alright, I understand you. But Karan Ramses, taking over the post of Av is pretty annoying. Thank you guys. Then home country might have had some special reasons. Came down, is there a flying city or something? We've heard the term shepherds before. We've heard the term shepherds and lambs. So that was something that Ellie talked about very briefly back in the Black Moon Forest like 10 hours ago. Lambs are basically just like people on the surface of the planet that don't know a whole lot about what's going on, from my understanding. And then shepherds are the ones that are meant to like determine the lamb's fate. So Satan might be a quote-unquote shepherd. I don't know. Yo, what up, Nemo? Hey, buddy. And Yuki's, thank you for the key item redeem. Let me do one really quick. Here you go. Here's a key item for you guys. Old Faithful. Here's my holographic Bobby Corwin Final Fantasy trading card game trading card. Good old Bobby Corwin. And then if you flip it over, I have the other non-holographic in there. Because I'm such a fan, I had to have both. I had to have holo and non-holo. Just look at him. Look at Bobby Corwin. I need to get more trading cards from the Final Fantasy TCG. I haven't gotten any new ones in months. But Nemo, hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome in. You're sick, though, so I just now read the rest of your message. Oof. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully it's not like a major sickness for you. It's just like a head cold, right? Head colds last like a day or two. You'll be okay. Hopefully it's a head cold and you'll be done with it. Oh no. With disease, oh no. Head cold with disease. I hope you feel better, buddy. And does that span all of Final Fantasy? Yes. Yeah, the Final Fantasy trading card game has cards from like all the numbered cards, or all the numbered games, but then also like a ton of everything else. So Tactics Advance, the mobile games, Mobius. There's so much. So yeah, it's like basically everything Final Fantasy that they've ever made in trading card format. I mean, that's a Bobby Corwin trading card. Bobby Corwin from FF9, the best character in Final Fantasy. Oh, and it's something that you got from your kids. They're sick every other week because they live in Japan. I know. I know you've said that before. Japan, very, very easy to stay sick there. But I hope everyone gets to feeling better soon, buddy. What if it's a foot cold? If it's a foot cold, then put on some socks. Alright, so the home country might have had some special reasons to make Ramses commander-in-chief. Yeah, obviously. But perhaps there is still a chance of success. You and I, who used to be called elements at the commander's training school, Jugend, are both here. Okay, so these two have a much deeper past and deeper history with each other than I thought. Alright, so Satan, also known as Hyuga, and Sigurd, I don't know if that meant they grew up together, but they definitely were both in a commander training school, Jugend, and they were considered elements. Jugend is pronounced Jugend. Oh, okay. German, gotcha. Damn, so in IRL lore, Jugend was a boys club meant to recruit the young into the military for Hitler. Damn. I didn't know that. See, this game is educational. Alright, so Jugend. I'll remember that it's pronounced that way. Jugend. Okay. So maybe there's a reason that they're both here. I hope you're right. By the way, she is still... According to Faye, there was a female aide on Car's side. He said that she had indigo blue eyes and hair. So it must be her. Miang. Right, they're talking about Miang. So, all of the old Elements members are on the surface world now. I guess so. Hyuga, to be honest with you, she scares me. She supports Kahar and is kind to anyone. I know that very well. But sometimes I felt a strange fear in her. That bothers me more than Kahar being in this land. That cannot be true. Not in her. Yeah, I don't want to believe it either. But don't you remember how I could always sense these things quite accurately? Right. By the way, have you told the young one yet? No, not yet. I don't want him to worry until we know exactly what Solaris's objectives really are. But I have to tell him eventually, though. Anyway, Hyuga, have you gotten any information? Not really. I left there before going into the center section. Faye! Oh, it's you, Bart. Don't scare me. Sorry, Dari. Sounds like Sig and your doctor friend know each other pretty darn well. Sig. Damn, I thought I knew everything about that guy. When did Doc get back? So Faye was eavesdropping during that. Ducky. Long story short, Spider's dead and I need a new stove. So it's the other G sound, not like a J. So Ugent. Not Ugent. 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 Okay. I'll complete the remaining checks on board. I'll leave the rest up to you, Mason.
As you wish. I will have the honor of accompanying the others.
Yo, Mason party member, right? He's a knight. Bartholomew, healthy as ever, I hope. Yeah, how's the town? Since we got word several days ago that there might be an army advancing from the royal capital of sex representatives... Ugh. Let me read this again. Since we got word several days ago that there might be an army advancing from the royal capital, the sex representatives have been in discussion. What have they come up with? For now, they just plan to improve the local defenses. Also, anti-Shakan people have been gathering here, probably because they heard about what's going on. Yeah, Bartholomew, how's your father, Homer? And your sister, Lisa? Well, that's reassuring. Yes, however, the residents are starting to feel uneasy. People are starting to take refuge up north in the mountains. Can't blame them. By the way, how's Margaret? Better than we thought, but I know she was in a lot of grief. Margaret, I'm so glad you're safe. Thanks. I like her character design a lot, actually. All the character designs. Everyone looks so cool in this game. All the townspeople are overjoyed by the Great Mother's return. She got a big old poofy hat, though. I like big poofy hats. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. So we can return to the world map. The secret dock is where we came from. And then we can enter to Nissan. I like how they have the town set up. Right? Like the big towns, like Nissan and Bledovik. Like you have like this like in-between world map. Here's the song I played for you. Oh, okay, so this is like the wind song. So we got Doc back in our party. Yeah, this music's fantastic. Alright, let's make our way to Nissan. What a ragtag group of heroes. Wow, it's been such a long time since I left here. Where's Choo Choo?
Well, first of all, we should accompany Margaret up to meet the sisters. Huh? What is it, old Mason? Sniff. Goodness gracious me. To think that little Miss Margaret was finally able to return here. It is so awfully moving.
I like that he's like super like emotional about this stuff for Margaret.
It is awfully moving.
Hey, pull yourself together, old man.
Oh, forgive me. How terribly embarrassing. I couldn't help it. I shall go back and give some instructions to the men left on the ship. Please, young master, go ahead and escort Miss Margaret up to see the sisters. Excuse me now.
Dude, that guy's got to be such a badass. Mason. He's like Alfred the Butler almost. Like Batman's butler. Who's like infinitely more powerful than Batman, just to keep him in check. I feel like that's Mason's character. Mr. Pirate, will you let me ride on your ship someday?
Maybe when you get a little older, kid.
Margie has come back. So it has finally begun. My late father always said, don't miss the greater happiness by being misled by minor sufferings. It hurts me to see our children placed in danger, but if it moves our country in the right direction, then it is in their benefit. Is there any dank platforming secrets that I can find? Yeah, if Alfred were a knight. I'm very sorry, but we're all full. As an apology, please accept this. Special herb tea. Sweet. Reduced weight a bit. I still don't know what that does.
Is the rumor that there are pirates in the royal capital true?
No. Just don't worry about it, man.
Through a special arrangement with the town representatives, we're getting lodging.
I definitely didn't fight a bunch of these guys in the last town, so we won't tell them about that. Av soldiers. Yeah, this song definitely gives me Arnie Village vibes from Chrono Cross.
If it isn't my young lord, I hear you gave them quite a show this time.
Shh, keep it down. My true identity is supposed to be a secret. What if a spy came What if a spy from the royal capital snuck in here and just heard you?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
So you're really going to make your move, Bartholomew? But somehow I don't think that man's just going to stand by and let you do as you please, though. That man? He means Shakan.
Yes, it's all right to try and avenge your father, but I don't think things will be that easy, though.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I want you to know I'm always thinking about that.
Do your best.
Weight is a mechanic they didn't implement. Was supposed to be for swimming areas. They didn't get to determine how deep you could dive. Some people say it changes how you look in mirrors, but I never saw a difference. Wow, so that's a whole mechanic that just was scrapped? That's crazy. This land extends all the way around the lake, which extends all the way around the cathedral. Just for fun, you might want to go all the way around it yourself. Not that there's much to see at all, mind you. Thank you. His door's locked, maybe?
How's Bledovic?
Oh, this might be a town meeting. So yeah, Mitsuda was working on this game and Chrono Cross's OST at the same time. He got hospitalized before he could really finish this one. He had more time to work on Chrono Cross once he got out. That man gave himself a stomach ulcer working on the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, wanting to perfect it and work on it and just being so, like, devoted to it. And that was his first game that he solo did, like, the soundtrack to. And it's funny because even with Chrono Trigger and him being, like, the main composer for that game, he only got, like, 97% of it completed, and the final, like, 3% of it, they asked for Nobuo Uematsu to come in and help. So, like, of the 56 songs that are in Chrono Trigger, Mitsuda, he was responsible for, like, 53 of the songs. And then Nobuo Uematsu came in and helped out with, like, the polish of everything and made, like, 3 songs for it. But I can definitely tell this era for Mitsuda, there's so many times that I've listened to songs and I'm just like, man, this reminds me of that song from Chrono Cross, or I hear, like, some Chrono Trigger isms in this song, and so on. This song very much reminds me of, like, the first town in Chrono Cross called Arnie Village. Could you imagine the grind? Not just for a composer, right? Like, if you think about it, for, like, songs for a game like Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, this game, I don't know how many songs are in this game, but I know that Chrono Trigger has, like, 56 songs, mid-50s, it might be 55, and then Chrono Cross, good lord, that game has, like, close to 100 songs in it. It's a wild amount of music that had to been created, composed, orchestrated, arranged, and all that, all in the span of, like, a year and a half, something like that, for the development of the game. So yeah, like, some artists, if you think about, like, musicians, and then also think of Nobuo Uematsu, like, every Final Fantasy from Final Fantasy 1 through 9, how many songs is that? And then, like, they came out every 2 years or something back in the day. Trigger has 64 and Cross has 67. I know that Cross has 3 different CDs for its soundtrack. Like, if you have the Chrono Cross soundtrack on disc, it's 3 discs long, which is wild. This game has 44 songs. So right there, from the span of 1995 to the year 2000, just those 3 games. And of course there was other stuff that Mitsuda was doing. But 64, 44, and then 67, that's a lot of music to make in the span of 5 years. This is by far the longest one. Like the longest development time, like spent developing for the game. I also like Radical Dreamers. Radical Dreamers was the text-based adventure game that kind of grew and became Chrono Cross, even though it's its own standalone thing. Radical Dreamers was very fun, and there's music for that that's like unique for it. So yeah, you just imagine the grind that not just the composer, but like everyone had to do back in the day for these games. So this is the longest game with the least amount of music tracks. Yeah, I've noticed too that they have some themes that like are universal themes that carry over. Like that one theme, hold on, I have it playing right here on YouTube. The Bonds of Sea and Fire. I don't know if you can hear it that well because of the music in the game. But anyway, it played during the intro whenever we're being told about the war between Kislev and Av. That theme plays a whole lot. Anyway, let's see what's going on with this town meeting. But yeah, the grind in the 90s, basically. The 90s and early 2000s for Square had to have been wild. And people and game developers and today's standards, they get forced into like a grind as well. And it's just some of the working conditions for current day games for developers has to be so stressful. I could only imagine what it was back in the 90s, because this was kind of trailblazing as well. So like set the standard for a lot of games moving forward. So much respect to the developers that put in all that effort and just like sleepless nights working on shit for a game, for entertainment's sake, you know. So much respect. That's why I love Mitsuda. When I first ever heard the story of him getting like a stomach ulcer from overworking on just the soundtrack of a game, my favorite game, Chrono Trigger, hearing that, I was like, man, that's dedication. And then as I grew up and got older and learned about like crunch time and like, you know, it is a job and you have deadlines to meet and all that. I've had jobs where I've had deadlines to like meet things before. It's not fun, but coming from a creative perspective, I guess with that passion there, I just have a whole new respect for like game composition because of like my own working environment and learning through my like real world environment of going and getting jobs and things like that. I just have a newfound appreciation for creative artworks like that. Alright. Sorry for going on a tangent. It's just important to realize like this isn't just a game with just music in it. Like someone had to sit there and compose and create this work, and they were told they had a deadline, and there's just that passion. You could just feel the passion behind it. Alright.
How's Bledovic?
It's under martial law, so it's gotten progressively harder to contact our agents in the city. According to the info we finally got just a while ago, there's no major activity. We think they found some reason to attack and they're getting ready now.
The possibility exists.
However, I've heard that Shakan's power base in the capital is eroding away. He's probably weaker than we thought. Anyway, it's happened, and we're committed now. I feel the same way. Now that I think about it, 12 years ago, ever since the coup d'etat Ever since the coup d'etat by Shakan, there's been a lot of tension in our country. With Margaret back now, I agree that the former dynasty should be returned to power. Everyone feels the same way, but we must look at reality. Do we have the strength to do that now? Coup d'etat. I like reading it phonetically. Coup d'etat. Now I hear Bartholomew, the one who brought back Margaret, has started moving around out in the open. I'm certain Shakan is preparing a large army. While working on Gears, he called his own ambulance and collapsed before they got there. Good lord. That's so wild. That just makes me appreciate this game's soundtrack even more. That someone put themselves through that to try to, like, hone in and perfect everything that they were trying to do, you know? But at the same time, it makes you realize, like, working conditions in a gaming atmosphere sometimes are not always the best, you know? It's not all rainbows and sunshines when working, even if it's for, like, the gaming industry, you know? Mitsuda had no chill when it came to work-life balance. There's another game developer story that's similar to that I always think about, and that's for Smash Brothers. Specifically Melee. Smash Brothers Melee for the GameCube. The main game developer, Masahiro Sakurai, like, went through a ton of health problems when Melee was being developed. And Melee was the game that, like, is probably the most celebrated for the longest. It came out like 23 years ago or 22 years ago or something crazy like that, and it's still celebrated to this day, and it had like the least amount of development time. I think Melee was created in the span of like 18 months. From concept to realization. A year and a half. That's insane. Alright, anyway. Now I hear Bartholomew is the one that brought back Margaret. I started walking around in the open. I'm certain Shakan is preparing a large army. Okay. Shakan may be coming here soon. What's gonna happen to us if he captures this area? Will everyone be killed? I seriously doubt that. Even he won't want to risk provoking any kind of outrage with the civilians. Especially in this situation. He will definitely want to avoid putting himself in a compromising situation. We should set up a hiding place just in case. Maybe there. Oh, and the whole time Faye and Bartholomew are eavesdropping this. Please, don't either of you talk about this in front of Margie. She's only just got back from her long time in captivity. I don't want to have her worry. I want her to be happy for a little longer. You should not be overly worried yourself. You have just got to think about what is best for the future of this land. What is done is done. You only did what you believed was right. Put the past behind you. Huh? I'm alright. Satan, you want to tell us anything about how your, like, elements talk that you had with Sigurd? You want to tell us about how you're on the surface and what you mean by that? I've had enough troubles. I just want to live life peacefully. Oh no. I don't want to say it, but I feel like I'm getting Lahan vibes of this town. So it has finally begun. My late oh, we've already talked to you. Thank you for your insight. Neither of us serve heaven without the Nissan Cathedral, but we pray here daily, as ones who have lived here for many years. I was just about to say these characters are nuns, right? The town representatives have been in discussion at the assembly hall since this morning. Yes. So that was a town meeting. Did you know Mitsuda composed Mario Party music? I did know that. Yeah. What a legend. That's impressive. Melee has so much polish. If you really think about it, Melee has the most amount of jank in it too. It's such a janky game. And because of that, I feel like that's why it's so celebrated. It was completed. It's a party game, first of all. Melee is a party game. But because of the jank and how people could, like, take advantage of, like, different mechanics in Melee, it turned into something it was never supposed to be. A competitive fighting game. A competitive platforming fighting game out of a party game. There's so much jank to it. Wave dashing? That's not a thing. Wave dashing is not a thing. Like, that's not in the game menus to teach you how to do a thing. Like, the game teaches you how to jump. It teaches you how to attack. It teaches you, like, what a smash attack is and all that, all those, like, basic attack commands. But then you have, like, a term called wave dashing, which was developed... the developers were aware of wave dashing in Melee, but they didn't, like, make it a mechanic that was really meant to be used. Just people discovered it from playing the game and gave it the term wave dashing, right? Like, wave dashing is not in Melee's menus or, like, how to play in the game. It's just something that people figured out because they learned how to, like, manipulate the jankiness. Didn't know Dropout was on the dev team? Yeah. Oh yeah, Dropout, for sure. He would have been, well, at a young age, a prodigy. Dropout was part of the Melee dev team. That's true. Facts. And he's a mod here. I hear the town was talking about a plan to deal with the troops from Av. Some of them think the return of Margie is a nuisance. I can understand why everyone is worried. But shouldn't we be counting our blessings that the Great Mother resides in Nisan? There's a studio. Oh, do we get to, do stuff in the studio? Oh, shit, Faye. Dude, Faye, you found your, like, home away from home. Do we get to paint? Sorry, but please don't talk to me now. Yesterday morning's view from the lake. I'm remembering that sensation of that light. Oh, he's trying to recreate it? Cool. That's so dope. Dude, Faye, pick up a brush. Show him what you can do. Actually, Nisan is a pretty popular place among artists. Part of the reason is the scenery, but it's mostly because of the portrait of the Great Mother that is said to be in the cathedral. Unfortunately, the public is not permitted to go see it. Oh, we have to go see it for Faye's sake. Paintbrushes. I haven't touched them since I left the village. Are you an artist too? No. Oh. Pictures are great. Oh. Oh, really? Come on, Faye. Bust a move. Show them your sick portrait skills. Your sick landscapes that you can make. Read. Listen, I learned to stop comparing myself to Dropout a long time ago. It's a lose-win situation, as in I get to bask in the glory that is Dropout, so in a sense I'm winning, but I lose because I know I'll never be another Dropout. What's this building? I'm from the Royal Army stationed down south. I may work for the current government, but my heart belongs to Nisan. I cannot desert it. I hear there are a lot of people like me who are gathering here. The residents here are kindly renting me this room. Now I'm waiting here until something starts happening. A likely story. I don't trust you. Me personally, me, the streamer, I don't know how I feel about a bunch of AV rebels saying that they don't agree with the government. I don't know about it, man. Oh, so you're the ones. Everyone in town is talking about you. Something about the Great Mother returning. Since they call her the Great Mother, she must be really old and frail. Ah, yes, I too thought that. Except now she's like the Great Mother. She's very young and spry. There are people who took care of me when I was small.
I'm so glad you're safe. Welcome back. Oh, Bart, I'm glad you're well. The people at the Hidden Port contacted us just before you came into town. I've already contacted the monastery. Please take Margie up there as soon as possible. She'll be so happy, not to mention the sisters. I must hurry and see the sisters. Yeah, let's go. Pretty sure I explored everywhere here. I think. I don't think I went this way. This land... Oh yeah, I talked to you already. Okay, so this was just another exit. Wait, that NPC was talking about going all the way around. Dude, this is a cool area. So this almost... I want to say an observation, and no one tell me if I'm right. This almost looks like a crater. Like the way that this mountain range is formed. This looks like a crater that over time something happened with this mountain peak in the middle, and now it's been turned into a town with like a lake around it. But overall, like zooming out, like in environmental storytelling, this almost looks like a crater to me. Like something must have crash landed here and now it's like a town. I just love storytelling that's not just dialogue. Environmental storytelling is such an important thing. And I won't talk detail about it either, just in case someone hasn't played it, but Final Fantasy VII also has something that's very similar to that, where it's like a landing area, like a crash landing site that turns into like a big story thing, like many years later. And I won't talk about it. But I'm kind of getting vibes of this, but like of a peaceful crater situation. So it's almost like a polar opposite of something from FF7. Okay, anyway, I feel like I have explored this town to its fullest, or at least this part of the town. Also, conjugate voices, hey buddy. Welcome in. Okay, so there's just multiple paths to walk around the lake. That's all I'm getting from these different exits. Did I go in here? I don't think I did. I did not. Okay. Who are you? Whatever happens, I'll never move from here.
How insightful. Thank you, old man. Old person. Really quick, let's go back in there. I meant to... Looking at this pad. Alright. Right, the setup. Alright, so we got a kitchen table / study with one candle. a rug. That's a pretty nice rug. And then we have right behind it the kitchen situation. So we got like a stovetop, oven. I don't know what this is. This looks like a painting. And then we've got some wall portraits, some family probably, and then knickknacks, bed. It's a pretty nice little setup. Not as good as Balthazar, not as good as Old Man Bal. I think his setup was a little bit better. But bro, where is the bathroom? I would have gave you a 10 out of 10 for your house setup. No bathroom. That means I have to give you a 9 out of 10. I would live there though. If there is like a bathroom like in the house though, I would totally move in tomorrow. No bathroom. It's not a deal breaker. Just means that we'll be going on hiking trips a whole lot. So we're at the cathedral now. Oh shit. Margie! So these are the sisters, right? Margie. I'm back, everyone. Oh, Margie. We're so glad you're safe. Yes, and it's all thanks to Bart and his men. We just received word. So we were singing a hymn of praise and joy. We're so happy. Oh, what a relief. Sister Agnes. Welcome back, Margie. We had faith that you and your cousin Bart would one day return safely. We and your other friends have been waiting for you. Sister Agnes. Unfortunately, your mother and the blessed royal mother. I know, Sister Agnes. I heard about it at the royal capital. But at least I have made it back. I'll never go anywhere or leave you from now on. I won't make you all worry any more, ever again. Bless you, my dear. Sister Agnes, this just isn't like you at all. Here I am back safe and sound. Can't you rebuke me just a little for old time's sake? Ha, I'm sorry. But I'm just so happy that I cannot help but... Sister. There is no reason to be so solemnly quiet. Well, everyone. To celebrate the return of our dear sister Margie, and to express our joy to heaven, let us finish singing our hymn. Thank you, and bless you all. Oh, yes, sister. May I go upstairs? It's been oh so long, so I want to have a look around up there too. Oh, but of course, dear. Don't even think of holding back from anything. Except for one thing. Never stay away so long like that again. Ha ha, I knew you'd say that. Now that's the Agnes I know. Margie, I am so glad. It's been a while since the last time I was here. Something wrong, Margie? Nothing. It's just... I guess I got a little emotional. Anyhow, take it easy for a while. You've put up with enough, okay? If you're trying to make you cry, you'll fail. Oh yes, I'll show Faye and Satan around our cathedral. Follow me. Oh shit. There's a lot of different ways things can go in this cathedral, I got a feeling. Especially with Faye. I don't know. I don't want to call anything. All I'm saying is I feel like within the next 10 minutes or something, shit could possibly go sideways. Like, things can get real wild. We're getting a religious feel, right? We're in a cathedral. We've got a lot of heaven and blessing and all that. Things can get very literal in video games when it comes to like religion and heaven and things like that, because you can, like, quite literally anything can happen in a video game. So that's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's continue. Let's see what's gonna happen. BRB, good deal, Reap. What a strong girl she is. It is obvious that she really wants to break down and cry. Yeah, you're right. That's just the way she's always been. For all her talk, she understands her position well. Maybe there are a few things I could learn from her too. Yeah, Margie seems like a character that was like kind of forced to grow up. She was like kind of thrust into this position of not power, but position of importance. Oh man. So are we gonna see this painting that we're not supposed to see? You must have been through so much at the royal capital. I'm no stranger to I'm no stranger to cathedrals in video games. Is there a piano for me to play or an organ for me to play to open up a secret door? All these sisters are actually snake ladies. Sorry, I'm just having fun in my own world here. Can I jump on the nuns' heads? Sure can. 10 out of 10. Best video game I've ever played. Nun head leapfrog. Can I make it to the other row? Hell yeah, I can. I'm Faye. I got hops for days. People being forced to grow up is a theme that runs through a lot of people in this game, I've noticed. I mean, Bart as well. Bart definitely got thrust into a position where he lost a lot of his, like, childlike innocence, you know? We go up to the gallery on the second floor from here. Okay. Uh-oh. This slow build-up.
How magnificent!
If we ever got scolded for pranks as kids, Bart and I would used to hide here. Hey, stop telling those old stories. It's embarrassing. But to me, Bart hasn't changed much since then. What? You mean that you think I'm still a kid? Oh shit. I want to see what's up with those statues back there, dude. Oh no. Gigantic heaven-looking angel statues. A flame burning between the two of them. I don't know if it's because they're like up against the wall, but I just want to point out that both of these angels only have one wing. And they're on separate shoulders. So it's just like a little mental note that I'm just going to make for myself. Okay. Might be a design thing. I like the view from here the best. Yeah, one-winged angels.
Yes, this is breathtaking. Light from outside shining through the stained glass of the cathedral's front. What a brilliant piece of artistry this is.
Did you notice that the two great angels only have one wing each? I sure did, Margie. The two great angels. According to a legend handed down in Nisan, God could have created humans perfectly. Could have created humans perfectly. But then, humans would not have helped each other. So that is what these great single-winged angels symbolizes. In order to fly, they are dependent on one another. Damn. That's actually surprisingly deep. Oh shit. Stream went from we met Choo Choo to now God created humans. Yeah, we met Choo Choo and named Choo Choo. And now we're learning about God creating humans imperfectly on purpose.
Ah, so that is the reason for it. I see. On further inspection, the left angel looks somewhat masculine, while the right one looks somewhat feminine. Now that is an unusual feature, is it not? Usually these depictions are not gender-specific, but these angels are clearly distinguishable as having opposing genders. And the space between them is the path from where God advents. Buddy created buddies in buddy-fict on perfect on purpose. Buddy created buddies in buddy-perfect. In buddy-fict. There we go. That's a tongue twister. Space between them is the path from where God advents. Or could it be the path leading to God? Well, I do not know. It could be either, or even both. Now I see. This all coincides with the teachings of Nisan.
Why, Dr. Satan Uzuki, you are an amusing fellow.
Oh, excuse me. It is a habit of mine.
The doc knows about a lot of things. He sure does. Sometimes I can't even understand what he's talking about.
Ha! Forcing them to fly? Together? It would be less bothersome if they could fly on their own, don't you think, Faye?
Bart, you missed the deeper meaning and beauty of it. Someday I wish I could be of help to someone like that. Oh, we haven't visited the room of Sophia yet, have we? You're really supposed to go through some procedures before you can see it. But this time I think it will be alright if we make a special exception.
Sophia?
Yes, Sophia. She is revered as the founding mother of the Nisan nation, and the founder of the Nisan religion who set forth its teachings. There's a special room upstairs that has a portrait of Mother Sophia in it.
I would definitely like to view that. Faye, let us go have a look at it.
So this is where it's gonna go sideways, right? Everything's gonna go wild for Faye or Doc. Oh god, let's just see what happens, but I got a feeling that someone might even recognize this Sophia character. This is such a build-up for this. Oh shit. Dude, that is the longest staircase. Look at this. They definitely wanted the player to think about what's about to happen during this. There's no possible explanation other than that. And with Margie walking as slow as she did. Okay. Like I said, man, environmental storytelling is so important. It's farther on in. Now you played FF7. The staircase is jump change. That's true. Long staircases. Sneaking into Shinra HQ. Oh my, what an exquisite portrait. And the beautiful young lady portrayed is quite beyond comparison, too. What is more, this looks rather familiar. Oh, welcome back, Reap. Okay, good deal, buddy. But do you think if you have shark people in your party in Eiyuden Chronicles, and if one of your characters get hit, there will be a chance that the shark attacks a party member? The shark? Or shark? That'd be hilarious. Like if someone took damage in that game and you have a shark party member and they smell blood. Or what if it was like one of your party members gets KO'd and they're like knocked out. Then your shark party member goes berserk because they starts to smell blood. That'd be interesting. So Reap, you've only missed one thing so far. As we were climbing to this room, and I feel like I need to explain one thing and then we'll continue. As we were climbing the cathedral, we saw the two giant angel-like statues in the distance in front of the sisters as they were singing. They're singing a hymn. And we actually got a little bit of lore and backstory from Margie talking about the religion of Nisan. Legend says that God created humans and he had the chance to create humans perfectly. He had the chance to, but apparently chose not to. And the two statues that are in the cathedral represent how humans are imperfect. And Margie pointed out, and I even noticed it, but then she decided, she began to point out that each of the angels only have one wing. Doc Satan started pointing out that one of the angels looked masculine, and then the other angel looked feminine. And he thought that that was odd, because a lot of the times with religious statues and just religious depictions, they're not necessarily gender specific. But he found that odd that, you know, one of these angels looks masculine, one looks feminine. Margie then goes on to be like, "Oh, well, aren't you observant? You're a very smart man, Dr. Izuki." But anyway, the statues depicted with one wing each, it's on opposing shoulders. So the masculine angel had one wing on his right, the feminine angel had one wing on the left. And the idea behind that is, since humans are imperfect, they must work together towards a common goal in order to fly. How fucking smart. Dude, that's so brilliant, and so just another thing. I've said it a couple times now, but just environmental storytelling, I feel like, is going into this place like crazy. This town is very important in this game, I can just tell. How big are the statues? They're massive. I don't think that they're as big as a gear. But they're definitely huge. Like, they're very big statues. Attack of the Shart. But that, yeah, so we got some history of this religion for Nisan. God had the chance to create humans perfectly, chose not to, and then they have some statues of angels representing the idea of humans having to work together because they are imperfect, and if they work together, that's when they'd be able to fly. Someone just posted in a Facebook group today that those angels changed their views on humanity's purpose or something like that. Damn. It's a pleasure to hear you invest in this game. Oh, I said it before we started playing this game. I'm very aware of Xenogears, and it's like the phenomenon. Like, people love this game. Right, this game is a big deal for so many people, and I'm so happy that I'm finally getting to play through it. And within, I feel like halfway through the first stream of this game, I was like, okay, I'm already sold, but now I'm starting to get it. Like, I'm starting to, like, I could see why people love this game. There's a lot to it. There's layers to it, man. So now, after having seen the cathedral from like this banister and seeing like the sisters, like the nun type characters singing their hymn in front of these statues, now Margaret has escorted us to a floor above everything else, where there's a portrait of Lady Sophia, and that's what Satan is reacting to right now. This portrait of Lady Sophia, Mother Sophia, my bad, Mother Sophia, she is supposed to be the first mother and the one who introduced the religion of Nisan to this area. So this portrait that we're hopefully going to see is going to be a big deal. And Satan is already like reacting to it like, wow, this is beautiful. The young lady in the portrait is, you know, without equal. This is quite something to look at, you know. Have we ever seen actual parts of the Jasper? Do we know what they look like? I don't think so. I don't think we've actually visually seen the Jasper, the Fatima Jasper. But it was said that Bart had one in his possession and Margaret had one in her possession. Okay, let's continue. I want to see Sophia. Mother Sophia. What is more, this looks rather familiar. So this is where I think that the shit might go sideways for Faye. Faye might be looking at this and like having like a crisis. I don't know. We're just gonna let things happen. I'm done speculating. I want to see what happens. What do you think, Faye? Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. The hair is a different color, but the atmosphere or personality about her is exactly the same. What? Hair color? What do you mean? What do I mean? Look! It's the girl I met in the forest. It's Ellie. I mean, there's something about her that is just like Ellie. You don't think so? Oh, fuck. Yes, now that you mention it, she does resemble Ellie. But that is not what I was talking about. I meant that the brush techniques and overall style used in this picture is similar to yours. This fucking game, dude. They're trying to be so sneaky and so clever. I see you. I see what you guys are doing. Really? Love how you read this, by the way. A lot of streamers' delivery of the lines is way off from how the characters are actually saying things. You get all the pauses right. Oh, thank you. I feel like I read the game pretty well. I feel like I read games all right. Because it's stories. You have to read it like it's a story, not just like, oh, this character said a thing. Like this is a big deal for this game. I can already tell you. So the painting seems very familiar. Oh shit, Chad, it's right here. It's above my head on stream. How awesome. And yeah, that does look like Ellie. So the brush techniques and the stroke patterns are similar to how Faye paints. And Faye's looking at it closer and he's like, does it? Square Enix store has that for sale. It's kind of pricey. This painting is for sale. Damn. Does that necklace look familiar? It sure does. The necklace and then also just the portrait. Hold on. Oh shit. I won't go into detail. I'll just say I remember a cutscene that happens at the beginning of the game. I remember the cutscene pretty well. You can also watch it on the title screen. But I remember that cutscene from the beginning of the game pretty well. And I remember a locket. Like a picture locket at the beginning of the game. Pretty well. I haven't watched it since we began the game. But I remember some details. Alright, Faye. Does this look like a painting that you've done? Does it? First of all, I'm nowhere near as good an artist. No, it is very similar to your style. But somehow I can sense an atmosphere of sadness in this picture. She is smiling, but in a way it gives the impression that she is anxious. Perhaps the picture is reflecting her inner self. Or, perhaps it is the inner feelings of the artist being conveyed. This is the Square Enix Mona Lisa. Damn. Ah, if you look closely, you will notice that the painting is not completely finished. The artist put his brushes down when it was near completion. Why is that? I don't know. But my grandmother might have known about it. Oh, what if we ask Agnes? She may know something. Holy shit. This is awesome, dude. I like that we have like this symbol, which we've also seen this symbol before. I believe that's the necklace that she's wearing. It is. I like that that's like the light from outside casting directly onto the floor. Alright then, I'll be with Sister Agnes. Well, shall we head back to the town for now? Yes, alright. But this painting has caught my curiosity. Do you mind if I speak to Sister Agnes before we head back to town? Yeah, okay. We'll stop by her room on the way out. In my head, I feel like that's kind of a bad idea. Shit's going sideways, chat. Oh, fuck. Lacan. Uh-oh. Is something wrong, Faye? You look like you were daydreaming. Huh? No. It's nothing. I don't know, but I feel like I've seen that name before. At least once. Lacan. He should have been in different clothes in that scene, but they ran out of time. It gets the point across. Lacan isn't at the starting village. Close. That's Lahan with an H, not a C. Yeah. Very similar, though. So yeah, I feel like going and talking to Sister Agnes right now might be a bad idea, because, like, Margie even said, like, normally we have to go through proper channels to let people up in this room. But I think we can make an exception. Let me bring you up here. And now we're gonna go tell Sister Agnes, like, hey, yeah, we took, these 3 random people that didn't go through the proper channels up to that very important room with that painting in it. And they have some questions. I feel like she's not gonna respond to that pretty well, you know? What an awesome moment. So much mystery, and I can't wait to see what's going on. Yeah, Bart isn't random, that's true. But Faye, like, hey, yeah, these 3 new people that just came to town after you rescuing me, I took them up there. Yo, what up, Chocobo enthusiast? Hey, buddy. So we need to find Sister Agnes's room. It might be here. No? The road we must take is out there somewhere. A way out of the confusion we are now facing. The sister sitting diagonally across from me is desperately looking for that answer. Oh, is this a library minigame? Somewhere. It must be somewhere. The truth that we have not yet come to know. Oh? That scared me. You're very devoted. Well, sort of. It's just that after sneaking into the capital, I started to think about a lot of things. And I've come to realize the world isn't right the way it is now. Why does war never disappear from this world? To me, it is clear that it is meaningless. Perhaps it is our fate to be forever at discord with each other. We're transcribing scrolls. Scrolls over 100 years old get worn, so we renew them. It is one of our daily tasks. That preservation. I was thinking that maybe this sister is gonna be like looking for a book, and we had to find it for her, or something. Alright, so here they are. I wonder what kind of person Sophia was. That's who they believe is pictured in that painting, Mother Sophia. But we have the name Lacan that we can also put with that. Maybe, I don't know, we gotta get more info. I would have loved to have met her. I understand you were shown Sophia's portrait. The lady portrayed in that picture is Nisan's great founding mother. So I'm gonna say that yeah, that is her name, Sophia, and maybe Lacan is the other person in that room's name. Faye just rolls off the tongue better. Some say that it was painted at least 500 years ago. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That painting's super fucking old. So, if Faye was having a flashback of that... Okay. Yeah, what up, Elliot? And Sophia looks familiar, doesn't she? Isn't it? Looks familiar, isn't it? Faye must be a vampire. It's the only explanation. We cracked the code. No, I'm not lost. I've been given 50% of the information. And I'm in my head, I'm trying to fill in the other 50%. Faye is a vampire time-traveling painter. That also pilots giant robots. Some say that painting was painted at least 500 years ago. 500 years ago? Now that is quite amazing. Personally, I find it intriguing. Do you have any historical material from that period? In our hands, there are no such records left intact. All records and materials concerning Sophia have been lost. The portrait is the only thing left. We, too, do not have much knowledge about her. That is too bad. So there really is nothing left at all. Oh, wow. The way that Satan has responded to that is kind of... He's almost like in shock. That's too bad. There really is nothing left at all? For someone who has helped Margaret, I would have loved to have shared them. But unfortunately, I am unable to help here. Oh well, none the matter. Please do not worry about it. I was just inquiring. But it does seem somewhat strange. If such a majestic building as this survived history, then it is likely a scroll or two would remain too. According to tradition, Sophia was present about 500 years ago. She sacrificed herself for the people and has been summoned to be with God. That's all I can tell you. I see. So everything was lost in the darkness of history. Satan? Hey, Doc? just take like 10 minutes out of your day, bro. Tell Faye everything you know, please. Right, okay, yeah, she said the same thing. Oops. Fun fact, the faster you travel, the slower you age. If Fate went into an interstellar adventure close to the speed of light, he could have been in that room. I'm gonna call it right now. Just bear with me. I'm gonna call it. A giant space parasite crash landed on this planet 65 million years ago. And in doing so, people abandoned their religion and started praising this giant space parasite. And after a long, timeless adventure, space portals in time open up, and something's happened to where our characters can now travel between different time eras. Okay. What would the giant space parasite be called? Genova, thank you. We were all thinking it. So in this game, we're gonna meet Genova and Lavos's cousin. Basically, that's what I'm calling. We're gonna meet Genova and Lavos's 1990s space alien threat cousin that's in the Xeno series, Xenogears at least. Javos. Lenova. I want to see it with my own eyes. What will become with this country, right? As a matter of fact, the guy next to me and I were born here. Years ago, we both got tired of the peaceful but boring life here. So we ran away from home. But we both ended up enlisting in the army. It's not that we have any particular happy memories or whatever here. It's just that, after all, this is the land of our birth. So, well, you know. Preparations should be starting near the border of the Sex country for the charge by the Royal Capital's army. But a miscalculated move directed on the enemy is certain to backfire on us, so we'll be taking covert action for a while. I'm on my way out there now, but I thought I'd offer a prayer before I go. Cool cathedral. Very cool place. Yeah, I like this town. Nissan. Probably my favorite town in the game so far. I liked Lahan too. I did. Like the starting area. All the towns have been enjoyable. But this one very much feels like it stands out on purpose. Okay, so now head back to the Yggdrasil. Ah. Uh-oh.
Young master!
Oh no, chat.
The people of Nisan were generous to allow us to rent this house.
Oh, okay. He was just trying to get our attention, not scream telling us that there was a threat on the way. Yo, what up, Dark Arachno? Boko approves of this town? Hell yeah.
So there will be no need to seek lodgings at the inn for a while. Also, Master Sigurd wishes a word with you regarding your next move, if he may.
Alright. So where is Sig?
The good Master Sigurd is waiting for you inside.
Okay. Thanks, Mason. NPC, you want to move there? So it has finally begun. Now you say the same thing. However, that is a kind of deep lesson to learn. I'm going to read that. My late father always said, don't miss the greater happiness by being misled by minor sufferings. It's a good quote. I'm going to ask you to politely move. Come on. Alright, let's walk away. And then go back. They just set up shop right in front of that entrance. Alright, thank you. Alright, Sigurd, what's going on?
Whenever I come here, it always calms my heart. Anyway, young master, I want to work out what our plans from here on are.
Yo, thank you for the Frokobo command. I miss Frokobo. I hope Frokobo's doing well. Alright, working on plans from here on out. Alright, but before we do that, there's something I want to ask you. Me? Yeah. Music cut out. Sig. What's up with you and that Gebler officer? What's the connection between you and him? You know. You sure know a lot about Gebler for some reason. All right. I'll tell you. I like how Sigurd looked at Satan first, and Satan kind of like nodded in approval, like, all right, let's reveal some stuff. Oh shit. Alright, I'll tell you. Me and Satan here, we used to live in Solaris. Okay. This is going to be very informative, I feel like. So Solaris is where Satan and Sigurd used to live. Solaris is also where Gebler is from. Okay, let's just keep reading. Solaris? You mean where Gebler's from? I should just shut up and just watch. That's right. Solaris. Solaris calls foreigners lambs. They're used as manual labor. Basically, it's slavery. Slavery? Is that where you met him? Yes, it was there. We worked for the Solaris government for a short while, but we learned to dislike their methods and escaped the first chance we had. Cool. You were friends with these people? I met you when I was a kid, and we've been together ever since then. So, this would have had to have happened even before then. I probably wouldn't have understood this if I had heard it earlier, but why didn't you think that I could deal with it until now? Surely you could have told me about this. Especially when you had something to do with the people who were backing that Sakan idiot. I wish you'd told me sooner. There's nothing I can do about that now. But there is one thing I want you to believe. We left Solaris on our own will, and for our own reasons. Now they've appeared before us. We can't just sit back and do nothing. If need be, I will give my life to stop them. All right, I understand. But could you elaborate a little more? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Where is Solaris? What are lambs? Who is that man? Why did you leave? Alright, I guess hopefully we can do all of these. Where is Solaris? Creepy music. What bugs me is this surface dwellers thing. It's as if Solaris is in another location, like up in the clouds or something. Yes, well... Etrinak, the capital of the Solaris Empire, is located in the skies above. Etrinak? Etrinanak? Not gonna lie, surface dwellers, I would have thought underground. Bart is metagaming right now. Etrinank. Okay, that's the capital of Solaris. The Solaris Empire is located in the skies above. Solaris is separated from the land by dimensional distortion fields known as gates. Thank you for the timing on that, Dark Arachno. Gates? Dimensional distortion fields known as gates. Perfect timing. Passing between the two requires special means of transportation, such as an airship. I was gonna say time gate, like a gate key. Anyway, a gate key or an airship, such as an airship. So these gates are gonna be massive then. If you need an airship to pass through a dimensional gate, they have to be huge. How did they not get sent to the end of time? To get to Av, we stowed away on a regular flight to the surface. Dude, this is so dope. Holy shit. FF9 level gates? Gate is probably the term for the meeting of boundary layers. Yeah, it's definitely... You can't just pass through this dimensional gate. You have to have some sort of way to travel through them or break through the gate, and airships possibly have the technology to do so. Yeah, like two bubbles pressing up against each other, and then the airship would probably have some advanced technology in order to pass through the gate. So Sigurd and Citan, or Hyuga, defect from the Sigurd government by stowing away on a regular flight to the surface. Yeah, gate is the easiest way to think about what they're saying, even... Yeah, what up, Zargo? Even though the science is a lot more complicated, of course. Oh yeah. We're now introducing into this game dimensional distortion, dimensional vortexes and shit. Gate. Coming from a Chrono Trigger background, I'll very much be able to digest this information. So, okay, cool. So they stowed away on a regular flight to come to the surface. I came much later than Sigurd did, so they didn't travel together. But I also escaped in the same way. Fuck, that is so much information just to drop on Bart and Faye. Yeah, we're from a capital city of the Empire in the sky that we had to get through a dimensional gate to get here. No big deal. Could have told you about this before, but we're waiting until now. What are lambs? Okay, let's just go ahead and answer this, even though we were kind of told this. What are lambs? That is the word Solarians use to indicate those who live on the earth. As I said before, such surface dwellers, or earth dwellers, are used for manual labor there. Manual labor could be anything from soldiers to administrative jobs. So they just use the people for whatever they want. Obviously they think lesser of the lambs than if you were like a civilian in Sigurd, or I'm sorry, in Solaris. Solaris gathers its workforce from the land dwellers. Jobs are divided up by who is the most suitable. Sometimes people are brainwashed. Brainwashed? When you, young master, were still an infant. When you, young master, were still an infant. I was used as a test subject. There was probably something they valued inside of me. You too, Doc? No. I was born in the lower city levels. It is not a complete secret. But I guess I am a Solarian. You see, you still need people to run a country. No matter how scientifically advanced you are, you have no support without people. Pure Solarians are rare. They would not even make up to a quarter of Av's total population. So they support their country by stealing surface dwellers. That is so fucked up. So the pure Solarians are gonna be like the 1%ers. They're like the ones in power. And they're just stealing lambs and brainwashing them to do their bidding. That way they have like their own culture and their own like civilization that they've created to be brainwashed and to be in power and control over. Oh fuck. So who is that man? Talk about Rafus? Or Ramses, I'm sorry. His name is Kahar. Kaharan Ramses. And he was a very fun boss fight. As you know, he's the Gebler commander. Ramses. We call him Kahar. In Solaris, there is an officer training school called Jugend. Dark Arachno, I was taught about this name. I was given some IRL lore about Jugend that I didn't know about before. But that term is also used in this game. In Solaris, there is an officer training school called Jugend. He became the commander after leaving there. Just means youth in German. Okay. Yeah, you for sure would know. But yeah, but the what you're about to type right now is probably what I was informed of earlier. Dealing with World War II, Jugend was the like youth military site or school. Basically, that's what Germany did for recruiting youth for their military. Not Germany, Hitler in particular. So it wasn't a normal thing. It was like an Adolf Hitler thing. If you want to expand on that, you know, I'm all ears. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know this term until today. So, Kahar Ramses was in the officer in training school, Jugend, and he became the commander after leaving there. He is a lower level citizen, the same as me. However, with his amazing abilities, after graduating, he rose through the ranks with unparalleled speed. That man had one ideal: to achieve a consolidation of all of his colleagues. Even land dwellers, if they had talent, were brought into the army. So you two were picked by Ramses? No, we were not picked by him. We aligned ourselves with him. At that time, we agreed with him. At the time, Ramses was our hope. He had high ideals and wanted to change the system in Solaris. To us test subjects and lower-level citizens, he was truly all that we wished for. Right, they were unhappy, they weren't pleased with the way that the government was ran. So any spark of hope, they were all about it, and they thought Ramses was that hope. In Nazi Germany, there was a Hitler Jugend, in which children were encouraged to follow orders from officers. It pretty much was a military boot camp to indoctrinate the youths of the nation. So wild. It's so wild to think that that's like a real thing. Right? Like, that's so crazy to think about. And also to think how that wasn't even like 100 years ago. You know? Like, that's still within the past 100 years of something that happened. It's so crazy to think about. The Hitler Youth was how we were taught it. Interesting. You know, it's crazy too. For me, I'm 31 years old. This is my first time hearing anything about that shit. You would think something as colossal as a term called the World War II, World War I, you think that should be like common knowledge to be aware of. First time hearing about it, like about that term, Jugend, and like the Hitler Youth and military camp for children. It's so fucked up, man. God. So to us test subjects and the lower level civilian citizens, he was truly all that we wished for. A benefactor? Yes. Even I, a test subject, was changed by his ideals. Fuck. Yuki, that is true. Yeah, right. There was a gaming Discord made by the United States military. And shit went wild with that, right? Someone was trying to flex in like a Minecraft server or something. This was recently, like this was within like the past few months. Someone like leaked exclusive classified documents in the gaming military Discord. Because they were in like a Minecraft server and no one believed that they were actually like military relevant officer, and they were like, no, for real, I am, trust me, bro, see, look at this. And then they leaked like classified shit. These children got uniforms, so social status and material things didn't make a difference between them. So with that, where they got uniforms, were they like treated better? Is that what you're saying, Dark Arachno? They were be like segregated in a way. I would assume. Like, oh, that's not just any normal youth over there. That's a youth in the military training. So let's treat them better. That's how I'm assuming. Like that's what I would say happened. All right, so damn. We learn about Solaris, which is a city in the clouds, a city in the sky. The only way to get there or to leave there is through a dimensional vortex, dimensional distortion, that they just quote as gates. The only way to travel between the two is through a large vessel or an airship or something like that. Lambs are surface dwellers, people that live on the earth, just regular everyday folk. They are considered lambs by the Solarians. I think that's how you call them, by the Solaris Empire, and they are meant to be used for jobs. They either find people on the surface that would be good for jobs or good for military as soldiers, and they just brainwash them into becoming part of that new culture. Rather than staying on Earth, they are brainwashed into becoming that job performer or that soldier or whatever the Solarians choose that lamb to be. That man was talking about Ramses. He is the commanding officer of the Gebler military currently. However, Satan and Sigurd did know about Ramses in the past. He was like a beacon of hope for them, in a way, in a sense, because he was trying to change the way things worked. And after graduating the youth military, in like the youth officer training school, he was clearly like a prodigy. He was climbing the ranks at unparalleled speed, is what they said, to where he just got in a huge position of power at a very early age. And he was a beacon of hope because he wanted to change things. So now let's see why they left. Why exactly did you guys leave? Before they said it was because they disagreed with the government's way of doing things. So what was the government's way of doing things? Hopefully we get some information. So why did you leave? So, why was it that you wanted to flee from Solaris? We were placed in key military positions by Ramses. And thanks to that, we came to know the relationship between Solaris and the surface dwellers. The lambs, right? They weren't just using us lambs for slave labor. They also selected some of us, like me, to be used as subjects in experiments to refine their drugs. Drugs that change people's personalities to make them more aggressive and to draw out their latent abilities. What was the term? I didn't write it down, I don't think. We have seen a term earlier in the game that was referring to like a performance-enhancing drug. Shit, what was it called? It was a performance enhancement drug that helped with piloting gears, basically. It had a term to it, I just can't remember it because that was like a week ago. So potentially the Solaris government was trying to make a drug for that as well, or to perfect a drug for gear piloting. Drugs that change people's personalities to make them more aggressive and to draw out their latent abilities. So could you imagine putting someone in command of a gear, this giant robot, like super weapon, and then giving them enough of whatever that performance-enhancing drug was? They'd be unstoppable. They'd be a crazy weapon. Like the person piloting it and the gear itself combined would be like wild. They were using us as human guinea pigs to test their psychological alteration drugs. Human guinea pigs? Experimenting on humans? Yes. For example, I'm just imagining like a team, like a full team of hojos. Just a ton of hojos in this game. Alright, for example, Drive, that's what it was. Okay, Drive, that was the performance-enhancing drug for gear piloting. Drive, that drug and all others like it that are used now are byproducts of human experimentation. However, the role of such experimental subjects was not limited to just that. This drive drug is something that anyone in the Solaris army can use? At least anyone in the Gebler forces who is sent to the surface. You're worried about her, huh? Faye is, for some reason, always thinking about Ellie. Well, even more so now that he's seen that painting of Sophia. I saw some in her room. No. Anyway, using slaves as guinea pigs. How low are these guys? Damn. Okay, I understand everything. That's cool that they give you an option to just dive into all this lore as much as you want. Oh. I just now read what you sent, Dark Arachno. Sorry, I got into the game. That's interesting, dude. Such a wild time in human history. It's so bizarre. Alright, let's continue. I understand. I think I get most of it. Old Mason, go reserve the town hall for us. We'll finish talking there. I'm going outside to get some air. I should have been honest with him sooner. It is best not to worry about it. You did all you could at the time. The young one will understand. Okay, that's all you say. I think it's interesting, too, that Mason was just over here in this other room, just, like, kind of aware that they were talking about some heavy stuff. I'm sure the young master would never dream such a tale. I guess you already knew? Well, now that you ask, yes, I did. However, when Sigurd was telling his story, I thought it was best to stay quiet. Please try and help the young master come to terms with all that he has just heard. Dude, I'm still trying to come to terms with it. I'm sure it's happening today, not just in Germany, North Korea, Japan. So something in the States that they have, and is kind of, I guess you would say it's sort of similar. In the States, for youth and military, which is such a fucked up thing to combine in general, military and youth, there's a program in schools, like public schools, that I was never part of, but if you showed any interest in it, you could just go and be part of. And it's called JROTC, and that stood for Junior something. I never showed any interest in it, so I don't even really know the acronym. Let me actually look that up. Let me educate myself as well. Junior Reserve Officers Training Corps. What the fuck, dude? So yeah, this was something that was in my school. Yeah, Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps. The gist of that from my perspective, whenever I was going through school, was if you showed any interest in the military, like going and that being your quote unquote career after high school, instead of going to college, if you just wanted to sign up and go immediately into the military, JROTC was kind of like dipping your toe in the water of that. So it was a course, it was a class in school, and if you were part of the JROTC, they would give you a uniform. Like you had like, I remember it was very cheesy, and I don't mean to say that to belittle it. I just mean the quote unquote teacher would wear a JROTC uniform, and if he had like any kind of like decorations or anything, like, you know, tenure of being whatever in the military, he could put that on his stuff. So just, you got this like military guy walking around school, and then any of the kids, teenagers 14 to 18 years old that were part of JROTC would also have uniforms, but they wouldn't have like any decorations on them because they were basically just like rookies. But if they went all 4 years through high school for us was 4 years, if you went through all 4 years in that, you would get decorations and feel like, you know, like, oh, my tenure in this is important, and like I feel devoted and dedicated to the cause and all that. Now what they actually did in high school for JROTC, all I remember was before sporting events, they would come out and bring the flags out. So like before a football game, so before a basketball game or whatever, they would bring out and they would carry out the whatever, like the state flag and the American flag, and they would just be like in the middle of the court holding the flags. And that's all I really saw of it. I'm sure they had like military training of like educating on things, but never like hands-on stuff. If they did hands-on stuff, that would be like bizarre. It's pretty mad you can join the military at 18 in the US, but you can't drink until you're 21. Or smoke now. You can't smoke until you're 21 either. When is it legal to own a gun? Oh no. Dark Arachno, I'm pretty sure it's legal in the States to own a gun, quite possibly at birth. Baby shower? Dude, before that kid's even born, let's give him a little handgun, you know? It's his. He legally owns it. Dude, guns and the States and like the rights behind like rightful ownership and all that shit, I don't want to talk about it too much because like I don't follow any of it. I don't want to sound like a highly educated person on the matter, but the States, when it comes to like gun ownership and gun rights and all that shit, is so fucked up. And all it comes from is just one line in like the Declaration of Independence where it says the citizens have the right to bear arms. And 250 years later, people are still arguing about it like crazy, like in-depth arguments that last years. Nemo, you have 2 arms? Hell yeah. Are they bear arms? But yeah, it gets actual wild. It's insane. Yeah, it'll, and the thing is, it will always be an intense topic too, because there are some people that are so like dedicated to the idea of I need my guns to protect my family. Like they need to have that sense of security. It gets wild, and it goes down so many different avenues of conversation and topics. Luckily, though, in Xenogears, we don't have to worry about that. Instead, we have giant robots. I thought it said that I needed to go to the hall, the town hall. Whoops. It was Defense Against the Government originally, wasn't it? Yes. So that's what some people still understand, is that the idea of civilians having weapons is a way to protect themselves in case the government ever tried to do anything to civilians, basically. But these days, I'm not sure what your M4 is going to do against a Harrier jet. Oh, there's Bart. For some reason, I thought Bart was going to be in the town hall, like, meeting area, but he's right here. True, and Faye is pretty much a lethal weapon. Pretty much. If that is his real name. These people, do they know that the Declaration of Independence was a rough draft that the forefathers wanted to get overhauled in a couple of years, and now it never got touched again? Also, the right to bear arms, guns, and, like, weapons. You can't just say a blanket statement of right to bear arms is only for, like, guns. It could be anything. Like, bear arms could be just weapons in general, right? Like, you have the right to have weapons in your home for whatever reason. It could be protection, you know, from the outside. A lot of people think it's protection from the government in case the government wanted to do anything that, you know, put civilians at a threat or whatever. But you got to think 250 years ago compared to now, how much more advanced everything is. The Declaration of Independence was written before cars, obviously. So, in 250 years' time, shit has changed, bro. Don't you think some things need to change with it? I don't know. Anyways, mech time. No, it is important to understand people. Trust me, I work with a lot of people that are very pro-gun, but then they're also at the same time, like, pro-life. And I'm not going to get into these subjects. I don't talk about this shit even in my personal life. I just don't. There's too much there to just, like, have a very short conversation about it and get all of it out. But we're here to play games and have fun. That's true. And that, honestly, this is the only thing I'll say about any of these subjects. Like, from me and my own personal point of view. That shit is so complicated, and people get too passionate and very passionate about it, to where then it becomes almost like taboo to talk about some shit. And to me, I feel like that's just the weirdest, and I just don't grasp it. Like, people get so offended, and because they're so passionate about one way or the other. I don't understand that part of it. Like, I just don't get it. So because of that, because then it becomes kind of like a taboo, I just distance myself from it entirely. I'll have my opinions, and if anyone asks me my opinion, which, why would you? But if anyone wants my opinion on something, I'll give it to you, but I'm not out there to offend anyone or be offended by anyone. It's such a wild thing. Like, that's the thing that I'll say. It's just such a wild thing that those conversations can kind of come across as taboo. Like, oh, you shouldn't talk about that stuff. Like, I just don't get it. It's like, why get butthurt over some shit, bro? Yeah, people, like, straight up, like, within, like, a family setting, like, if a father and a son don't agree on certain things like that, they just straight up disown each other. It gets intense, dude. Anyway, let's see what Bart has to say. had no idea Sig had such a past. Yeah, that's wild that he's learning about Sig being like a guinea pig used for experiments and shit. Are you still suspicious of Sigurd? Well, I mean, it was just so sudden. I kind of expected to hear something different. Like that we were childhood rivals or something. But that's nothing compared to the story he just told us, is it? So hearing his story has you confused because it was not so simple. There was a time when he was cooperating with one of Gebler's generals. Furthermore, behind Gebler was a country that you had never even heard of. Hey, what are you picking on me for? No, I am not picking on you or blaming anything on you. What I am saying is this. If you think about how he feels, then you should see why he could not talk about this with you until now. Looking at the activities of Solaris toward other countries up until now, it has never gone beyond simply maintaining their own empire or self-preservation. And as you've seen, their military power is immense. So, Sigurd was probably thinking ahead. First, he was probably concentrating on taking care of the problems here on the continent of Ignis. Once things were settled here, it would give him a stronger foundation to deal with Solaris later. Which is a much better plan than rushing straight into a war he knew we could not win. Quite logical, really. Sounds like you understand one another pretty well. Well, it's not like we are newly acquainted, is it? And we had talked about a lot of things up until we decided to escape from Solaris. Speaking of that, why did you leave? That Ramses guy was supposed to be a star of hope or something, wasn't he? Yes, I certainly thought so at first. But then I realized his way of thinking really was not that much of a change from the previous system. Basically, the only difference was whether they stressed people's ranks and class or their skill. The words had changed, but it was still no different from what Solaris itself had been doing until then. Okay, what up, D-Grade? Hey, buddy. and I feel like he would go good with that crew. See, we got Johnny Trigger, Johnny Cross, Johnny Strife, Johnny Roth, and then Johnny Leonhardt. There's plenty other Johnny emotes, by the way. Those are just the 5 that I kept around. I might make a Johnny Wong. Oh, yo, D-Grade, thank you for the gift sub. That's very kind of you, buddy. Hey, buddy, thank you for that. Gifted 215 subs. Good lord. That's wild, man. Thank you so much. Alright, so Satan is revealing that he thought that Ramses was going to be a star of hope, but realized afterwards, like after Ramses started in on his changes and his plans, that things weren't really going to be different from what Solaris was already doing. You're a goddamn hero. Giga Chad, Ultra Sigma Chad, Omega Chad, Ultima Chad. Ramses, he had no intention of bringing everyone a better way of life. In other words, he's an elitist. I don't think I like him much either. So, Satan, do you think I can beat Gebler? Why? Are you planning on fighting them? As long as they're working with Shakan, there's no way around it. The way things are going, I'm sure we'll have to fight them sooner or later. I suppose so. But even if we were to defeat the Gebler forces here, there is still Solaris to deal with. If we are not careful, it is possible that we may be... What? Dude. No. Just degrade. You're actually gonna make me stand up and walk around. $25 gift subs, bro? On top of the one you just did, on top of the 214 you've already done. It's over. It's done. Dude. Man, that's so generous of you. That's all I can think of, is just the generosity. That's so nice, man. Thank you. But you don't have to do that. No one has to do that. Just hanging out with me and playing games. That's what I care about, man. Just hanging out and having a good time. That's so kind of you, though, buddy. For real. Really quick, let me go down the list of these 25 gift subs. So, these 25 gift subs went to Willass Maximus, Solar Sleuth, Anthagator, Delphi Day VT, Infinity, Kylor, Too Many Arthurs, Zilla 1405, Zargo, Music 8822, Dragoon Knight, King of Wales, Amazero, catch my breath, Supra Saiyan, Hydra, Living Good, Cute Tard, Johnny DB, Gnome, Ligma King, hell yeah, NL Completionist, ya boy Sammy D, Rowan Oak, I'm still not done, Deputy Daydreamer, and Beautiful Jorm. Dude. Oh shit, what the fuck? Buddy has legs? He can walk? Dude, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. You don't have to do that. No one has to do that. Just hang out with me and enjoy the time that we have together with stream. Because with work and with, you know, just everyone being on different schedules, I know. So just hang out. Kick your feet up. Get you a drink. Oh, that's very kind words as well, conjugate voices. Thank you guys for just being here hanging out while I play Xenogears for the first time. That's what I care about, man. You guys just being here to share this experience with me. I'm not tearing up, you are. Shit. So Bart is now asking, you know, do we have a chance to stand up against the Gebler forces? Because as long as they're in cahoots with Shakan, there's no way, you know, we won't run into the Gebler forces, at least. I think the best part about all of this is nobody saw what I did. Okay, Reap, I'm gonna scroll up and see what you said. D-Grade, thank you again, buddy. Terra Chad. D-Grade isn't a Giga Chad, or a Omega Chad, or a Terra Chad. He is the Zeta Chad. Oh, and look at this. Hold on. Let me just reply to it really quick. He said if I was any type of Chad, I would do something like this. And then right after that, dropped 25 gift subs. So that confirms it. There you go. That confirms it. Zeta Chad status. Activate. Hey, buddy. Dude, thank you so much for all of that. That's insane. Again. Thank you, buddy. You don't have to do that. No one has to do that. But thank you. That generosity does not go unnoticed. That's very, very kind of you. Good lord. Yeah, thank you for that, worldwide noob. Hey, buddy. Do you not agree that continuing the way we have been going is rather hard on everyone? It feels like we're preparing for war now. But he can take a day off work now. Just had to get that KFC on my system. Good. I'm glad that you got it out through the audio waves, through the Arrow 3 spell. I think it is time for that we try to get help from a greater number of people. So, defeating Sakan's not going to get rid of the likes of Gebler. I know what you're trying to say. This is a meme now, D-Grade. This is now a meme. Dude, thank you so much for the gift sub to Worldwide Noob. You know, that gift sub, that one gift sub that you just now gave to Worldwide Noob. Thank you for that. Also, on top of that, thank you for the 26 other gift subs that you've given within the past 10 minutes. Thank you, buddy. Someone take this man's phone from him. No more. Take the phone, put it within hand, like arm's reach, but like set it down, and then just like relax and watch, just hang out. But keep it within arm's reach if you want to chat. Like, obviously. To vanquish Gibbler.
Thanks.
I feel like Dirge Kid right now. That's how I feel, like, internally. Thank you for that, buddy. To vanquish Gibbler, first gain thy throne. Right? You could put it that way. What do you mean? You could put it that way. But then again, maybe it is about time. Maybe it is time I did something about that. Cool. So we might be gearing up to like recruit people for this encounter that we're gonna have with Sakan and Gebler and the Gebler forces. May your W's be many, your L's be few. Your waifu be out of this world, and may your enemies quake in your presence, lest they step barefoot on Legos for the rest of their days. Shit. How do I add that as a quote? Is it command add quote? Does that do it? My waifu is out of this world. Dude, my waifu... My number one waifu... Chat... Buddy Trivia chat edition. Who knows who my waifu is? I'm curious if anyone knows. Nemo, gotta go pick up the kids. Good deal, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I hope you feel better, and I hope everyone feels better over that way. Get to feeling better. Reap, dude, you're supposed to give other people chances. I know you know. Of course Queen Braun is my waifu. Just look at her. Yo, what up, completionist? How's the gameplay coming along, kind sir? I hope the game has been a wonderful experience and leaves a great impact in your life as it did my life. Yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, this game is awesome. I'm very much enjoying it. We've made it to the town of Nissan, and we've had like a bunch of bombshells dropped on us with the lore of this world, and then also some backstory, kind of still mysterious backstory for some characters. But I'm very much digging this game. It's very good. This is my 4th stream of Xenogears, and I feel like every stream it just keeps getting better and better. Also, welcome in, buddy. Conjugate voices. Yeah, my number one waifu, Final Fantasy IX, Queen Braun. It's obvious. Have you seen Queen Braun? That's all I'll say. Look, if you ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it. Make me a mod, then I won't do anything. Right, like all the other mods. Really quick mod check. Thank you for doing that. Have I played Parasite Eve? No. Parasite Eve, I'm aware of, though, because I know there was a Final Fantasy VIII demo with Parasite Eve. I know it's supposed to be a scary game, though. Quote-unquote scary. Can't beat Braun, then. Oh, no. Is there a Queen Braun-esque character in Parasite Eve? Is it Eve? Or is it the Parasite? I don't know. I don't know anything about Parasite Eve other than it's a Square game and the Final Fantasy VIII demo. Kinda scary, but pretty deep too. Okay. I'll have to add that into my games to look into. Imagine how much stuff would get done if I was a mod, dude. I'm so good at this. Dude, if you became a mod, I feel like it would go against the branding, because then you would actually do stuff. And like, the joke for the past 3 years of me streaming has been like, the mods just don't do shit here, because they don't. Parasite Eve is a very interesting game. It's worth a look. I'll have to look into it. Doesn't it borrow stuff from... I don't know why I'm thinking this, but doesn't it borrow some sort of, like, either gameplay mechanics or, like, game development, like, that, like, Resident Evils had back in the day? Did it have tank controls? That might be what I'm thinking. Like, the way you controlled the character in the game, did it have tank controls? No worries, just enjoying a little break from my morning paperwork before the official workday starts. Good deal, buddy. I hope you have a good work day. And I hope you have an even better week. It's Tuesday, right? So sometimes Tuesdays are harder than Mondays for me. If I became a mod, I would legit not let anyone redeem first anymore at that point. Or you wouldn't redeem first anymore, because at that point it would just be flexing. I'm a mod, VIP, and first class, or soldier first class every stream. That'd be unfair. Also, what's up with the first class thing at the top of the screen? It's not there. Let me see what's going on with that really quick. There we go. That was weird. You can't be a mod and VIP at the same time? Really? Why would Twitch not do that? If memory serves me correctly, Parasite Eve is Square Enix's first M-rated game that they made. Interesting. There's a book and a film called Parasite Eve that serves as a prequel story to the original PS1 game. Oh, cool. How was their releases? Like, is the book and the movie first, and then the game would like release later, or did the game come out and then they were like, hey, this is kind of a hit, let's make a prequel story and make it a movie and make a book out of it or something? I'm all about trying to do things in the way that they released. So, like, that's why I'm playing Xenogears right now, because I want to play... I eventually want to play all of the games that have Xeno in them, like Xeno Saga, Xenoblade, like all those. But I was always aware of Xenogears, and I didn't want to play any of the other Xeno games without having played this one first. So if Parasite Eve, if the game came out first, I would like to play the game and then do whatever they made after that, even if like the timeline was flipped. Like if the movie and the book is prequel to the game but came out after, I would like to do it in the way that it was released, I guess. Mod is step between VIP and streamer as far as chat privileges go. Oh, okay. So I guess that's why Twitch has it set up that way, because VIP has stuff and then mod has stuff. Okay. Okay. Certain restrictions and things like that. Okay. That's interesting. Is it funny that you saying all this stuff is actually me learning about all this? Because the mods that I do have are usually asleep and they can't be mods. And also they've not been mods before. Or if they are mods, it's like for like other friends that they're probably not able to mod for because they're sleeping. So it would go VIP, mod, streamer, but with chat privileges, like obviously streamer, they don't have restrictions. That's interesting. I wonder why Twitch has it set up that way. I get to post something in chat that you guys don't. Command mods. Congrats! Only the mods are able to post this command in chat. What does it do? Nothing. Just like the mods. Alright, let's see what's going on with Sigurd. I went to the tool shop to borrow a table. The owner said, if we need anything for the young master, just ask for it. I'm grateful. When I was a kid, I borrowed stuff from there and got in big trouble. Borrowed? What did you take? A toy boat. I think that's what it was. I put fireworks in it and let it float on the cathedral's lake. I always used to play Navy. Interesting. I'm not sure, but I think I pretended the lake was the open sea. And I was the fleet commander. Anyway, forget those old stories. We should get started. First, Gebler is the big problem. Yes, Ramses is heading towards achieving his goals. That he is now the commander of Gebler is proof of that. A normal man could not progress so quickly through the country's organization. And now he is presently located here, in Ignis. Frankly, the situation is not very favorable. We need to somehow find a weak spot and attack it with all our might. First, let's just concentrate on Shakan. Once he's out of the way and Av is safe again, we can think about how to deal with Gebler. With our present strength, we should be able to hold off the Royal Guard forces. The problem is how to deal with Gebler in the meantime. They will most likely move at Shakan's request. They are not just going to sit by and watch quietly. May I have a look there, please? Yo, this is dope. I like that Satan and Sigurd have finally, like, revealed their history to our characters, Bart and Faye. And, like, them coming up with, like, a strategy to kind of deal with Shakan, which is a Bart issue. When you zoom out, it's also, like, an issue dealing with Solaris and the Earth, really. Because you have Gebler forces, which are from Solaris, dealing with the lambs that they call them on Earth. So this is really cool. There's a lot of different things happening currently, all in the same, like, actions, you know. In short, we want Gebler to leave for a while, at least until we are able to take back the royal capital, Ledovik. Oh, whoa, look at this. This is so cool. These are the Gebler units currently in Av, correct? The Western Guards. The Royal Capital Defense Force. And units along the front line at the border with Kislev. Yeah, we haven't been up there yet. There are 3 main groups. Each is made up of a mix of Gebler and Av forces. Only 2 of these are very large. The Royal Capital's defense units and the Kislev border units. Are we gonna do the Star Wars thing where we dress up like stormtroopers and infiltrate the Death Star? The Western Guard along Nissan's borders are little more than a surveillance team. Sneak in, knock them out, take their uniforms, head towards the headquarters. Right? The book got released in '95, but the English version of the book was re-released in 2005. English version of the book hardcover is super expensive. Damn. The paperback of the book is hundreds of dollars. My wife has the hardcover version. Nice. Says she loves the Parasite Eve story so much. That's awesome. Thankfully, you can get an ebook of Parasite Eve for cheaper. The Japanese film, which is based on the book, got released in '97, and the game, which is a sequel to the story, got released in '98. So, book, movie, game. That's how it would go. That's awesome. That's awesome, too, that she has the hardcover of that book. That's something that you'll keep forever, right? That's so cool. I didn't even know about that. I was only aware of the game. So thank you for letting me know about all that stuff. That's super cool. Very, very interesting. So, in order to recapture the royal capital, it will be necessary to draw these defense units away from Lenovic. We have some Kislev-made gears, correct? Yeah, we captured some earlier. What if we use those gears to make a raid on those Western Guards? Here at the border with Nissan. I see. We'll draw them out by making it look like Kislev is invading Av. But the problem is, will attacking the border guards be enough to set the center in motion? To be sure then, Nissan will have to appear to align with Kislev. If they see it that way, they will certainly make a move. You're saying that you intend to use Nissan as bait? Oh shit. Doc! Shakan is very sensitive to Nissan's and Kislev's actions. If Nissan starts moving, he will probably leave it up to Gebler. But of course, I do not wish to do that from the beginning. But looking at the situation, we have to be willing to go that far. She has the hardcover version of the book completely by accident. Wow. She bought it at a bookstore the year it got released, and has treasured it closely. That's awesome. It was only recently we discovered that the hardcover of the book was so expensive. We were completely shocked. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's like one of those things that you didn't realize what you had until years and years later. And luckily, you all still have it. I mean, I can't tell you how many stories I've heard of from people that, you know, back when I was a kid, I had all these Pokemon cards, and now you're telling me, like, one card is X amount of dollars or whatever, you know, just something from 20 plus years ago that you would never think to be, you know, appreciate that much in value. But then it's also something that you would never want to get rid of. Your neighbor's cat just walked into your home like she owned the place. Hey, at least it was a cat then, and not a dog. If it was a dog and it felt like it owned the place, oh. Be running around like crazy. Sounds like you met the new landlord. Did that ever happen with me? Something that I bought innocently on a whim turned out to be highly collectible or valuable? Well, yeah. I feel like a lot of people have had that. I own Chrono Trigger on Super Nintendo, and that's because me and my brother wanted to play it when we were kids, because we were aware of Final Fantasy, but we didn't have a game like it on our Super Nintendo. So I have Chrono Trigger on SNES from my childhood. I think in the 90s, like 95, the copy that we got was used and was still like $40. And that's a lot of money for the 90s. Like, that's a very expensive game to get pre-owned at the time. And so now, looking at it, that Super Nintendo cartridge of that game is a lot more expensive than it was back in the 90s. What else? I'm trying to think of. And too, like, some things like that can just like shock you out of nowhere too. I was looking up the like Digivices, like the little toy Digivices from back in the 90s. I have one, and I was just curious, looking up how much it was, like back in the day, like how much was this toy when I was a kid, and looking it up, like, damn, if you want like the vintage ones, like, damn, they are hard to come by, and they're expensive too. So if you're able to find a Digivice from the 90s, from Digimon, obviously, yeah, like, they're expensive. They're like collector's things. Wish I owned a Black Lotus. Oh god, that'd be wild if you like just out of nowhere look at Magic cards that you had when you were younger and realize that you had a Black Lotus. Most collectible thing you own is a sealed set of Xenosaga and Xenogears. That's cool. So this copy of Xenogears we're playing was my brother's. It's the greatest hits version on PS1, but it is a physical copy of it.
Add 3 mana.
Add 3 mana. I have this. This is my sealed game that I have. Hold on, let me show you all this. You guys are getting a free key item redeemed from this. I think I've shown this off before. This was my brother's, so a lot of things that I cherish are things that were my brother's that I inherited. But this game is Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii. So the first release of the game, right? Because then it came out again on 3DS and Wii, or Switch. But this was the first release of Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii, and it is still sealed. This was my brother's. He never got around to playing it, and going through his stuff and finding what he had. This will always stand out to me because it's a sealed copy of a game that he wanted to play but never got to play, and I'll never open it. It'll always just stay the way it is because in some way I still say, you know, it's his. You know, I'm not gonna touch it. But just having that and seeing it and knowing what it is and how much it is also is like, whoa, like that's kind of nutty. In the States, in North America, the only way that you could get a physical copy of that game, of Xenoblade Chronicles, it was a retail exclusive game, which was so weird. The only way you could buy that game was at GameStop. Somebody dropped the ball on that marketing attempt. Hopefully they had some good contract or something with Nintendo, but like, how do we limit our player base? I don't know. Let's make it to where you can only buy it from one retail company. Good job. Well, anyway, the only way you could get that game physically was through GameStop when it came out, and having it sealed as well. On top of it, also, you know, it's my brother's. Like, yeah, that thing will never leave my possession. Even though I know it's like a very sought after thing. Well, sought after is the wrong words. It's a very valuable thing. He found a Super Mario World cartridge at a flea market from an old man. Asked him how much, and he was like, €2? Sold! Even though my wife and I have a lot of collectibles, we never expected a lot of them to be so highly desirable. My wife still had the Care Bears she had from the 80s. Damn. Her mom had kept them for her. That's awesome. My wife, when she was young, she would get a lot of the Beanie Babies. And she's very knowledgeable on like Beanie Baby values. She doesn't collect them anymore, but when she was younger, she was like all about the Beanie Baby crave. She was like 4. She liked Beanie Babies, so her mom and dad would get them for her. All right, let's continue with this strategic warfare conversation that Bart is trying to say. Sorry. First, we infiltrate into the capital. To take out Shakan, we'll have to meet up with our agents already in the city. We are forgetting one thing. The front line units along Kislev's border. So do we just get Kislev to attack? The main strength of Av's fleet is the battleship Kefenzel. It's been in service since the reign of the last king. Because of its firepower, the whole unit is nicknamed the Invincible Fleet. I recall yesterday's intelligence report said that the ship is near the border. Bort. Who even is Bart? Who's called Bart? Is that even a real name? Damn, that puts everything in jeopardy. The Invincible Fleet. Do not feel so down. I simply wanted you to see the current distribution of the force in the area. Even in the worst case that they do come, it will not be such a great problem. What do you mean? I have some additional information about Av's border fleet. The former Av Supreme Commander was transferred there. Not really transferred, more like demoted. His name is Vanderkalm. Yeah, we've seen Vanderkalm once. He had a crazy face tat. Vanderkalm. You don't mean the Vanderkalm that was in Jugend? Okay, we're getting some connections here. The very same. Young one. He has not been able to adapt to the change in tactics, particularly following the introduction of gears. He is a man who will never stray from his dependence on large naval guns. You mean he's stubborn. He is all size and no real military power, an excellent target for pirates.
Young master, this is not going to be an act of piracy.
Just kidding. Actually, the number of gears assigned to the fleet seem to have been reduced. Yo, what up, Mocha Man? Hey, buddy. Thank God for flea markets. We have a retro gaming store chain that inflates prices based on fame and reputation. Yeah, I think that's just like everywhere. Retro gaming stores are kind of like cringe to me, in a way. Because, like, I have a retro gaming store, 2 of them actually, like within 30 minutes of where I live. And just curious, I was like, cool, retro games. I'm just gonna go in and look around. And it's like, yo. They had, and granted, like, I get it. Where else are you gonna just walk into a store and see a copy of whatever? I understand that. But, yeah, a sealed... And also, I would understand, too, if it's a sealed copy of a game. I get it. I do. I get that there's a collector's value behind it. One of the retro gaming stores around me, where they buy things from people, someone brought in a sealed copy of a PS2 game that I had never even heard of before. Apparently, it's like the rarest PS2 game ever made by Atlas. I'd never even heard of it until earlier this year, and it's a sealed copy of this game. I think it's called Rule of Rose or something. Let me actually look up the game title. It's developed by Atlas Gaming, or Atlas, for PlayStation 2. This sealed copy of Rule of Rose, this retro gaming store was trying to sell for $950. Because it's got that whole, like, mystique behind it. It's a sealed copy of, like, one of the rarest games ever for PS2. $950, please. It's wild. I don't know. There's gonna be somebody out there that sees that and is like, oh my god, I gotta get that. But then there's also gonna be people like me who see that and is like, oh, guess I'm never touching that shit ever. You could buy 2 PS5s with that. Anyway, actually, the number of gears assigned to the fleet seems to have been reduced. Even with that, how gallant of him to be so self-righteous. Is he that much of a musclehead? It'll be fun taunting him. Oh, yo! Yo, SLI, hey, buddy. Dude. Yo. What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Of course, doing some FF14. Hell yeah. Dude, what's going on in FF14? I know that they had that recently announced that new expansion that they are going to come out with next year, right? How hype are you for that? So risky. I did the new content 4 hours before the weekly reset. Oh god. That is very risky. That's awesome though. I hope it was a good time. Dawn Trail is gonna be so cool. I'm very interested to see what they do with it. We're playing Xenogears for the first time. This game's an absolute treat. If you've never played it before, I highly encourage you looking into it. PS1 classic, developed around the same time as Final Fantasy VII. A good chunk of Chrono Trigger developers also worked on Xenogears, so it's got all the right stuff going on with it as well, within its story and with its characters. So if you like good retro, I highly recommend Xenogears. This game's been an absolute treat for me. We won't know any job announcements until October 21st. Well, that's soon. That's awesome. And we were recently talking about retro gaming stores. We were talking about how bizarre prices can be at a retro gaming store for like a Super Nintendo game. It's like, oh, you want to see you want to buy a pre-owned copy of a game that's been out for 28 years or something? $200. Heard a lot of talk about Xenogears. This game's awesome. I've never played it before, and it's good. It's very good. I highly recommend checking it out. Right now we're doing some strategy stuff. Our characters are coming up with an idea to sneak into a kingdom by making distractions happen with other areas within that kingdom's reign. So we're kind of strategizing on how we would like break in to like the main area to get their main forces away from the main area. So we're about to do some dank stuff. Oh, is there also a wedding scam? I'm not aware of a wedding scam. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow, the waterless fish. Someone get this user account some water, please. Fish need that. Oh, so it's like a wedding, like hiring someone for a wedding, and they say, oh, well, normally we charge X amount of dollars, but for you, since it's a wedding, we'll charge less. Yeah, welcome in with the raid. Heck yeah, buddy. Hi, I like your username. Yo, Esselime's a legend. So if you were over there kicking it with Esselime, that tells me a lot that you have good taste. Yeah, what up, Stanky? Hey, buddy. What are you doing awake? Hope you're sleeping well. The only thing with like weddings or graduations or anything like that that I've seen firsthand that are kind of like scammy is pictures. Like, dude, like hiring someone to come and take pictures at your wedding or at like a graduation or whatever event it is, like that can very easily turn into a scam. It's like, oh, well, I've got all these pictures of your family and your loved ones. Be a shame if you didn't, you know, buy every single one of them from me. It gets very shady with that shit, and I don't like it. Weddings are way more. I hear the going rate for the lot is the same as a down payment on a house. Jesus. I'm married, but we didn't have like a big whatever, like extravagant wedding or anything like that. We care about each other. Like when me and my wife got married, we were engaged for like a year and a half, and we were talking about like what are we actually gonna do? And it was just like a small thing for family, because I feel like that's the people that are impacted the most. And I think in total spent like $100 because we just went out and got like food, like catering food for like enough to feed the people that we had come over. Because in the end, you still get married. You're still with the person that you want to be married with. That's the important thing. Now, if you want to have like a big party and spend like $900 on a tuxedo or whatever, fine. That's you. You do you. No one's saying one way's right, one way's wrong. No one's saying that. It's just not for us, bro. I don't want to do that. Great friend of mine. Heck yeah. S-Slime's awesome. I'll make sure to pop in here again when I'm not about to pass out. Have a great stream. Absolutely, Waterless Fish. Go get you some water. Please. Get you some water. Lay down. Big weddings are overrated. My brother got a steel ring for his wedding, and his wife was completely on board. I think the most money that me and my wife spent when it came to getting married was the rings, and that's just because you can't avoid that. Like mine that I'm wearing, because it's just a wedding band, I think mine was like $80. And then I felt the need to, like, I want to get my wife a thing that she like looks at and just happy and pleased with, so we spent more on hers, but that's because I wanted to. Got 7 rings in hand. I feel like if you're hiring a classical music band, they charge a ton too. Canon in D is soul-sucking to play. The cello part is 8 notes on a loop for 2 hours. Oh god. Yeah, was that a Sonic reference, Stanky? Got 7 rings in hand. What was that game called? Sonic and the Seven Deadly Rings or whatever. Your wedding was a potluck? Hell yeah. That sounds like a good time. Me and my wife got married in winter. We got married in December. And if it was like a summer wedding or anything like that, we would have just had like a barbecue or whatever. But because we got married when it was cold out, we just had food indoors. The Secret Rings. God, imagine that game being called Sonic and the Seven Deadly Rings. Alright, back from the school run, what have I missed? Probably not a whole lot. We've been hanging out. We're still strategizing with what we're gonna do. Yeah, indoor buffet. Very similar. What's funny is, now that I think about it, this was like 7 years ago when I got married. We got married in between Thanksgiving and Christmas. Like almost the perfect like 2 weeks. 2 weeks after Thanksgiving, I think that's when we got married, and then 2 weeks later was Christmas. So now that I think about it, no shit, I think we actually had some of the food that we normally would eat for Thanksgiving, like the ingredients and things to make, just left over. Not leftovers, but like the ingredients of things to make from the Thanksgiving meals. So like a lot of our food that we had was like very reminiscent of Thanksgiving food. Just 2 weeks later. So yeah, we're still strategizing. I'm gonna focus. Let's see what's going on with this world. We've learned about Vanderkrom. He was also from Ugent, and he's kind of like a musclehead. Is he that much of a musclehead? It'll be fun taunting him.
Young master.
I know. Anyway, Satan, do you think he can strike our gear forces?
It is not a problem. Even with Vanderkrom, we have enough forces left to pull off the feint.
However, it would not be wise to underestimate our opponents. Well, now that we know what we're up against, here's what we'll do. Apart from our main unit heading for Vledovik, we must keep the fleet at the Kislev border from returning to the capital. So you're suggesting we have another unit? A few effective soldiers to hold the enemy at bay. A small force is best. A small force? What if Faye leads a group of gears there? Cool. Me? Hold on now. There's no reason to involve you all in this. I'll do it. Yes, let me do it. When do we leave? Are you sure? We've come this far. Hey, we're friends to the end now. Oh, that's cool. Speed is everything. We should do this as soon as possible. All right. Tomorrow. I'm just remembering the conversation that Sigurd had with Faye about Bart. Or Mason. I think it was Mason. Talking to Satan and Faye. Anyway. I am truly grateful, Faye. Satan. Yeah! He's hyped. There's no way we can lose. No one will die in vain.
Well put, young master.
Anyway, back to bed, buddy. Have fun. Thank you, Stanky, for popping in. Lurk, gotta work and shit. Good deal, Darker Acno. Alright, it's the dawn of the next day. Or the dusk of a new day. Good morning. What's with the long face? Not feeling well? Or are you feeling sad about saying goodbye? Or maybe you're just nervous? Shut up, stupid. Don't bug me. Well, it's almost time. Yeah. Is everyone ready to go? I'll be waiting here, so let me know when you're through preparing. Oh shit. Last call to do any kind of shopping or enhancements before? Bart told me you're helping out with the plan too. So you're caught up in this now as well. I've come this far, so I might as well stay till the end. Thanks. I know you'll do a good job. Yo, what up, Bap? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. There's still some time until we leave. Why don't you make preparations?
I have been waiting for this day for a long time.
All right, let's see what preparations we need to make. See if there's any shopping. I think there was a store. There's a new wind blowing today. You know what's crazy? I haven't done any fighting in this stream yet. It's been pure story. Granted, you know, we've been taking our time reading everything and chatting and all that, but it's been just like pure story. We're providing you with a vacant house. What's that there? Huh? That? Oh, I'm so glad you all like it. Please take it. Special herb tea. That's the second special herb tea we've been given. Is the rumor that there are pirates in the Royal's capital true? No, it definitely wasn't us. Okay. Well, this was not a store. Lack of background music is kind of unsettling, because I know what we're about to go do. We're about to, like, disembark for, like, very strategic, heavy war, almost. Here we go. The old man from the gun room sent me here for supplies. If you want, I can also get gear parts you may need. Just tell me. Okay, well, our gears are okay on stats, I feel like. Let's see if they have any new parts. Looks like it's all the same parts. Let's see if they have any new upgrades. Same fuel output. Same well-tall health benefit. Okay, so nothing new. Okay. Still good to check. Before I forget, let's save. Like I said, we've been doing nothing but story. It's good to swing by for a little bit. Gotta crash and get some sleep. Good deal, SLime. Heck yeah, buddy. Thank you so much again for the raid. And, like I said, if you're ever, like, curious or want to play, like, a game that you've not played before and is very good, I'm 22 hours into Xenogears, and I'm in love with this game. This game's phenomenal. Highly recommend it. Night, buddy. Get some sleep. Lately, this town has gotten lonely, but I'm stubborn. I won't close up shop. Looking for... let's see what items. Still doing alright. I might get some more Aquasol S, because that's a more health restore than just Aquasol. Okay. And then let's see what accessories. So good lord. So, okay. We've got power ring, stamina ring, speed ring, guardian ring. Things I've already had before. Then, items that I've not had before. Holy pendant, 8,000 gold. 8,000 gold. Holy pendant, doubles support effect times. Doubles support effect times. Lifestone for 20,000 gold. Doubles the amount of HP restore. Holy fuck. That's double. Okay. Double. And then Ether Doubler. Geez, I wonder what it does. Uses 2 times EP to do 2 times the effect. Wow. So, twice as much effect, but twice as expensive of EP. Okay. For 38,000 gold. Let's see what we have to sell. Let's see if we have... Okay. Wait, do you want all this hob jerky? I'll give you 30 hob jerkies. Haste? I don't know. Maybe for, No, neither one of those sounded like haste. Because you're using twice as much... So, EP is used for, like the energy ball attack that Faye does. So, like, his Hadouken, that I keep calling it. His Hadouken normally costs, like, 2 EP and would do X amount of damage, however much damage it does. So, if I use the Ether Doubler, it would cost 4 EP instead of 2 EP, and then the damage output would be twice as much, is what I'm gathering from that accessory. Damn, I really hope I can keep coming back here and buy those later. Because that's, those sound pretty good. Thank you very much. It's like casting Hadouken twice in one turn. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. 2 turns in one, sort of. But at the same time, you're still using the same amount of EP to do it. I wonder if I can go back up to the cathedral. And if there's anything different up there. Dude, this town was awesome. Nissan and the cathedral up top up here. All the lore and everything that we've learned. So good. Nothing different here. Everything's the same. Still the lack of music, though. It's just like the environmental wind sound. Alright, I think I'm ready to just head out. Let's see what happens. Time to make some money. So far, the only enemies that I know that's good for grinding against, for like not just leveling, but grinding for money, is like the sand people. Everything else, like the land sharks, they don't give you any gold. Alright, Bart. I saved, so we'll see what happens. Let's head out. Back on the Yggdrasil. Our comrades in Nissan will hit the Western Guard in Kislev uniforms as planned. We'll wait for the right moment, then head for the palace in the Yggdrasil. Got it. But avoid any unnecessary deaths. This especially goes for the AV troops and also for the people from Gebler. Yes, we understand. I guess I'm going to raise some hell in my Weltall then. We're counting on you. Next time we meet, I won't be able to call you Bart or Young Master. Maybe Your Majesty? Cut it out. Bart's fine, great mother of Nissan. Hey, you know I hate that title. Ha ha ha. Well, we're out of here. Okay. Good luck. Margaret and Bartholomew. Seeing you two brings my hopes up. Long ago, before the Fatimas of Av were called Fatima, the royal brothers and their wives oversaw many prosperous reigns or eras. I'm looking forward to the day when the great mother of the Nissan sect, you, will take up your place on the throne as Bartholomew's wife. What? Hey, hold on. I hate talking about queens and romance. Also, he's my cousin, right? Sister Agnes? How's the buddy percent speedrun looking? Right now we're doing pretty good. We're 22 hours in. Bart and I are best friends. Aha, marriage is the best friendship. Well, Margaret, at the rate that you're maturing into a beautiful woman, I don't think Bart will be able to ignore you much longer. Stop it, you're embarrassing me. Goddamn. They're cousins, right? I didn't make that part up, right? Okay, anyway. Maitreya. Each squad of gears take off, in order, from here to avoid being picked up. We'll meet up at the Rockies by the border tomorrow at 1200. Got it? And welcome to royalty. Well, I think also it's just like a different, cultural thing. Like, joking about stuff like that. Final Fantasy X-2 had a shit ton of that, right? With Brother and Yuna. But this didn't come across as like a joke. This one kind of came across as like Sister Agnes being like legit serious about it. Plus, yeah, we've seen like 100 people. Some interbreeding is expected. I think Sister Agnes just needs to get with the times. Alright, we'll meet by the Rockies at the border tomorrow at 1200. Got it? Okay. The time has finally come. I'm pumped. Though the warship is outdated, you're only going in as a small unit. It's going to be a tough fight, but you can change Av's future. I'm counting on you. Leave it up to us, young master. We'll drag Vandercrumb's tail around and around. Right, son? Oh, right, son? Don't call me son, 'cause you sure ain't my pops. Good one, Faye. Well, young master, we promised to make something out of this battle. Faye, it's odd for me to say this since I'm the one who got you involved, but be careful, okay? You too. Oh shit, this song. If anything happens to me, take care of Margie and them for me. Don't jinx yourself. It's not like you. But I'll take care of them. Don't worry. I want to hear more of that. I wanted to hear more of it. Shit. Whoa, dude. Peak 98. Peak 98 technology. Oh shit. Launching Ava 1 unit. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go beat up shit in our big robot. Mech real good. Yeah, I'm sure we'll learn a lot more about Margie and Bart's. Because even then, just then, like, besides, like, the weird relationship thing that Sister Agnes was talking about, she mentioned before the Fatimas were called Fatimas, there were all kinds of different eras with that kingdom. So hopefully we get to learn all kinds of stuff about it. I'd be down for that.
Oh, aren't you going to rest up a little?
Oh, I'm playing as Satan. Cool. Well, yeah, because Faye left. Interesting. Well, let's save. Anytime I see a save point, I'm gonna save.
At long last, we are headed to Bledavik tomorrow. Though he is the prince, our young master doesn't know the royal capital very well. It always felt that it was an awful pity, but despite that, I tried my best to raise him as crown prince. However, looking back, I might have put too much of the burdens of kingship on him at an early age in life. And it might have been too much for a child with a future like his to handle. I must be the most terrible minder ever.
My dear Lord Mason, I hardly think that is right. The young one would have taken the burden off of himself had he not wanted to bear it any longer. He is a fine man now, far capable of handling any such burdens or pressures. And I believe you are the very ones who have given him the strength to do so.
Oh, my good Dr. Uzuki.
Alright, I don't think he has anything new. He did sell us the stars, like the red star, hard star, and all that. I haven't used those yet, so we'll be alright.
I hope I can be of such service again.
Alright, let's maybe head to the bridge. I like that the game lets you control, like, other party members in, like, story moments. Because obviously Faye isn't here, so with whatever story they have going on right now, we would have to control Bart or Satan or Choo Choo. I was hoping they would say, let's send Choo Choo on this strategic warfare mission. Send Choo Choo with Faye to deal with Vanderkrom. Okay. Yeah, we've already talked to Bingo. Okay, I feel like this might be a thing that happens. We've only seen the moon like that once before, and some stuff happened. I don't know if that's some way of foreshadowing or not, but let's see.
Why such a glum face?
Tomorrow is our first return to your castle in 12 years. Returning to the castle. After we get the royal palace back, I guess I'm going to be the king. I'm not very suited for it, am I?
You'll get used to it.
Listen, Sig.
Yes?
I guess it really doesn't matter who the king is, does it? As long as it's a symbol of hope, right? It doesn't have to be me. I was kidnapped by Solaris and brainwashed for use as a human guinea pig. But even they couldn't erase my desire to return home. Then, I remembered you and Margaret, not as the royalty of our country, but as just normal children. I don't care about rebuilding a dynasty. I want to regain this kingdom because it belongs to you, because it is your home. Because it is my home? Yes. For that, we must take Shakan down tomorrow. Am I correct? Right. Then, let's do it. But first, I think you need to take a bath. A bath? You don't look like a king at all. You are facing the enemy's leader, so you must have a noble appearance. Hey, you just said it didn't matter whether I'm a king or not. That is that. This is this. That someone was waiting for you. That one thought was all it took for you to regain yourself. You are a great man, Sigurd. Yeah, Zatan just amazed by Sigurd's ability to come over his brainwash that he had. Oh, I like that. The using the moon as the transition from story to story. Chat, don't look. So Ramses and Miang sleeping in the palace. Oh shit. It's the red-haired guy. Yeah, 1v1ing mechs. Right. Like he's extremely powerful. Oh fuck. Graph. Oh shit. He just gets to float up into his gear. Okay. What a cool looking gear. He's out of control. Stop him. I don't care how. Just stop him. I think that was the gear that Graf had whenever we encountered him in the desert earlier in the game. Okay, Rammus. He's out of control. Stop him. I don't care how. Just stop him.
This cannot be.
He's not even hitting him.
Yeah, hell.
Talk about nightmare. Yeah. War flashbacks. What's wrong? You look like you've had just had a nightmare. It wasn't that same dream again, was it? No. It was nothing. Gar? Peeping is not very becoming, you know. Oh, fuck. Top right corner. I saw the boy that you were after fight in the tournament. I could tell right away. He resembles you greatly.
You used the influence of the ministry to set you up with that man. I don't know what you are up to, but don't you dare think about plotting against me. You stay out of this.
Oh, I see the news has already reached you. As usual, you're the first to hear about everything. But don't worry, I won't steal your prized position. I'll cooperate. Besides, you and I go back a long way. I love that the first transition after that pretty deep exposition, like mysterious moment, the first character that we see is Franz, the dolphin character. Love it. So indigo eyes and hair. Miang. Sigurd and Satan know Miang. Oh, yo! Yo, what up, wizard? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Welcome in. Yo, what up, Wince? Hey, buddy. And GG. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Let me do a shout out. We're getting into some nitty gritty about what's going on with this game. We still have a lot of questions and mystery surrounding some of like the antagonist and like deeper threat characters, but we're about to go do some strategic raiding of trying to win a kingdom back, and it's been very strategic, like planning like warfare and stuff like that. It's very fun. Welcome in, raiders. Hi. So yeah, this game is throwing us curveball after curveball. I'm so intrigued about where we're headed with this story. You're at a good part. Yeah, I feel like that could be said at any moment until this game. See? Right? Oh, you're at the good part. You mean all of it? Alright. Right, Bart, what's up? Alright, this was my friend's voice. No, for a moment I thought I caught some unnatural sounds. We're near the capital. It's probably just some kind of ship from there. But it's not from the surface. It's from under the sand. Under the sand? This is the only sand cruiser in all of Av. We haven't heard anything about a new ship even from the spies of Av Naval Headquarters. Friends, can you try again and confirm what it is? I can't catch it again. It could have been a sand whale. Young Master, I'm detecting an increase in the use of the F-band. That's the Royal Capital's Defense Force frequency. There, on the surface layer, I'm detecting sounds of anchors being weighed in and engines being activated. The Royal Capital's defense fleet must be departing. We also intercepted a transmission from the patrol at the border with Kislev. They're requesting immediate backup from the Royal Capital. Looks like we've really raised some hell at the border. All right, we'll start. Ready the shuttle boats. When we land, height the ship.
Young master, I have an awfully bad feeling about this. Do be very careful.
It's all right, old Mason.
What? This little girl's our commanding officer? She's said to be an elite from out of Jugend.
She returned single-handedly from the Kislev infiltration operation. And empty-handedly, I hear. No souvenirs for the commander, huh?
Yep. What a pretty face. She's not the soldier type.
You there. Is that how you address a superior officer? Remember your rank.
Oh, scary.
We don't care much for rank, and we don't care much for rank either. But just because you're beautiful doesn't mean you have to be cocky.
Ha! This jerk's just jealous. What? I'm much prettier. How can I be jealous?
Okay, Vance.
Hey, shut that perv up. He gives me the creeps. And that's how it is, so don't get in our way, Miss Lieutenant.
Tough crowd.
Anyway, let's just get this thing moving. Can't tell what it can do just by looking at it.
Each of these characters is named after a philosopher. Two of the characters' names were switched, if I recall correctly. Really? Stratsky? What kind of machine is this? I've never seen it before.
It's a new model gear called Verge.
Verge? Verge? Verge?
That's only for officers' use only. It said that people with normal mental power can't operate it.
So she's still a Jugend regardless of having no ability.
Ha, this looks like fun. Let's see what she can do.
So this is Ellie's gear. Alright, so we're with Faye now. Faye in his Weltall, followed by 4 just fellow gears based off of the Brigadier.
Head for the mountain peak. There's no time to waste. Deploy.
Okay, cool. Can I still exit the gear? I don't think so. Okay. Well, let's do some platforming. Robot platforming. And kill stuff. This is the first fight we've had tonight, chat. Come on, Faye.
First fight, let's go.
Dude, I bet that last part that we just did, so for me that took like 4.5 hours. I bet that last part in the speed run for this game is just like button mashy like crazy. Like imagine speed running Xenogears and then you get to that part. So dialogue heavy, which is great in my opinion. But for speedruns, they don't care about dialogue. They just want to get past it, right? I bet that gets wild. any percent speedrun is like 7 hours. And that last part that we just did was probably like an hour of it, right? Think I'm gonna lurk and get ready for bed, BRB. Good deal, Reap. Absolutely. They skip most of the game with the change disc glitch. Interesting. Alright, where's my mountain peak? Where's my platform in heaven? Here it is. Wonder if there's any treasure to be found. Oh. Magnetic coat. Okay. We'll look at that. 100% speedrun with no major glitches is like 29 hours. Good lord. Look at this thing. What is this, a plant monster? Edelweiss. Held by Connor Cordell, also world record holder for FF8 PSX. Nice. Hell yeah. Dude, I bet a speedrun of this game is super fun. Another German word or name. That enemy that we just killed. Yeah, ended in Weiss. That's usually like a telltale sign, right? Let's see what our gear got with that magnetic coat. Plus 15 in response. Damn. Yeah, let's replace old circuit with magnetic coat. You watched his last attempt? Poor dude fell asleep halfway through. Oh no. Already leveled up once this stream. Let's go. Alright, well, I'm glad I explored a little bit and found that magnetic coat item for my gear. I like how we have just, like, random jobbers with us, too. Makes me feel safe, knowing I'm not alone. Connor's in college, now learning piano. Hell yeah. Hey, look at this. On the days that I work and I get home, sometimes I don't have enough time to grind or play games or anything, but I still want to do something like with my computer and setup and everything. I've had this for such a long time. This little MIDI controller. Been messing around with it. Not to learn piano, but to basically learn like different audio programs. I want to get back into like creative like songwriting and covering music and things like that. Had that thing for like years. I still haven't done any like music stream with it or anything. That's something I'd like to do one day. Oh man. I taught myself Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, no need for college. Twinkle Twinkle Little Buddy. It just sounds so bad. That sounds horrible. Yo, what up, Blind Umpire? Morning. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had an awesome weekend. We're making some progress in Xenogears. It's been very story and dialogue heavy today, which I'm all about. I love being in this game and in this world and learning everything to be learned. Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Buddy sounds like a song you would sing when potty training a toddler. Or a song you would sing if you were extremely drunk and was like... You get it. But doing good, not too bad, Blind Umpire. Heck yeah. Ran the new 6.5 patch in FF14 on Saturday. Heck yeah. Was it a good time? And also, I'm going to do this too. We got raided just a little bit ago from the Esselime. All kinds of FF14 streams and FF14 lore, deep diving, just all kinds of love for FF14 over there. So if you've not followed the Esselime, I highly recommend it. He's a buddy. So tell him Buddy sent you. And then also, gotta shout out my buddy, I Am the Wizard again. Thank you guys again for the raid. I know y'all probably had to head to bed, so I understand completely after raiding. You know, after you stream any raid, you get tired, and or it's time for you to do something, like go to sleep or eat or whatever. So I just want to show some love again to them. Tell them Buddy sent you. That's such a funny thing to say. Deep dive of FF14 lore 1.0 sucks donkey bombs. I think he said, Esselime said that he had just done like the new content like a few hours before the big weekly reset that they have. So he was probably even doing the 6.5 patch stuff too. Yeah, I need to try to jump over to this chasm to the left. There we go. You'd think we'd be able to just glide across things. Hey, we found a gold nugget. That's just good for selling, right? Like 2,000 gold or something. I've only had one before. Repair bot. I seem to have become a little lost in here. Oh, and I saw some really strange looking gears flying around above here. By the way, I found these things during my travels. See anything you like? Yeah, let's I can't trust you. How cruel. Just ignored him. I'm gonna save and then talk to him again and see what he says. Let's say we can't trust him. Oh no. We fight him? Whoops. Damn, Faye. Ruthless. That was Faye's choice, not mine. No, we killed him. He's gone forever now. Well, let's go ahead and reset. We just saved. No big deal. I'm no stranger to save scumming, okay? I do to save scum. I just like how he's like, I seem to have been lost here. There's some strange looking gears flying overhead. By the way, I found these. Anything you would like. And then Faye's just like, I have to murder you. You can't be trusted. Damn. Alright, let's see what other things he has, by the way. Gotta eat a pillow now, buddy. Thanks for stream. Oh, absolutely, Conjugate Voices. Always welcome. Thank you for hanging out. And, yeah, next stream will be Friday. I work the next 3 days, and I'm off Friday and Sunday, I think. So Friday we'll just be continuing more Xenogears. We'll be playing this game until we beat it, so... But absolutely sleep well, hope you get some rest. And have a good day tomorrow. I accidentally killed this repair bot because I didn't know what would happen. Let's see what gear parts you have. If it's anything new, if it's anything cheaper. You can repair my fuel. That'd be great. Same 9 output. Engine. Same frame. Same armor. Same weapons, so it's nothing brand new, at least. I do have more gil now, so I can see what this is about. Response circuit, defense circuit, increase agility in the desert. That's very cheap. Increase response, magnetic coat. I have one of those already. Lens cover, prevents camera damage. Tank guard. Stop fuel leaks and drainage. Oh god, I haven't even ran into that stuff yet. Prevents slow. Oh god. Magnetic coats stack nicely. Each is 25 response. Yeah, it's a lot more expensive than the response circuit, so I would hope it would be better. I do have enough to where I could buy it and a C circuit, but then I would be completely broke. Before I buy any parts, let's see what character items he has, and then see what items I have to sell. Because even though he might not buy items from me for more, I could definitely look at to see what he has. You stack nicely. Shucks. Shucks. Okay, so it's just this. Aqua Soul, Rose Soul, Omega Soul, Survival 10. Okay. Let's see what we have to sell. Yeah, I do have a gold nugget I could sell for 2,000 gold. I probably will do that. I'll hang on to the Fang, because I know I can sell that for more in town at, Blidovik, right? Yeah, that's all we'll sell. We'll sell the gold nugget. I think I have duplicate for some weapons, too. Yeah, I don't need 2 leather whips. Even though that's only 30 gold. That's fine. So response is hit, and evasion is gear. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Your response is your hit and evasion while in gear. I gotcha. Reading. Reading is hard sometimes, chat. Guess I'm not going to get the bad ending of the game I just beat earlier tonight. Nice. Which game was that? Oh, I could afford everything here. Just one of everything, please. So if magnetic coat stacks, let's go ahead and get one. And then I still only have enough to purchase just the sea circuit. Let's go ahead and get one. I think I have a lot of the AR pluses that I don't need. Yeah, extra AR plus 1. I don't need all of these. It's really not that much more, though. Yeah, I'd have to make like 400 gold to buy another thing. I think I'll be alright. Neptunia sister versus sister? Interesting. I've never played any of the Neptunia games. I've always been aware of them, though. Where I worked in retail, video game retail, I got to see a lot of titles and see a lot of cover art for a lot of games, but never really got to play a ton of them. And that's a very common misconception about working retail, is that you get to sample whatever you sell or whatever. It's like, nah, not really. So I'll sacrifice 5 defense to get plus 25 to another to response. Nice. I could do that again. Defense be 9. My attack and defense could be stacked at 90, and then I could have a 60 in response. I think I'll do that. Just for funsies. Just to see what happens. Alright, let's save again. From what you read, the bad ending is bugged and a pain in the ass to get. Oh god. And it's also the bad ending, right? So I guess the only reason you would want to see that is if you just wanted to see like all of the content, like all of the endings. Maybe that's why it's the bad ending, because it's bugged. We purposely made this bad ending glitch out your game because it's the bad ending. Uh-oh. Faye, a Gebler gear unit. What? Uh-oh. We've seen that gear before. Let me handle this. But... we don't have time. While we're wasting time here, Bart's team is already on their way to the castle. Hurry. Roger. What a cool setting for this fight. Oh shit. That gear. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's Faye.
Hey, is that him? The guy from before? Yep, that's him, alright. Good. It's time for a rematch. Don't fall behind, sister. You're in the way. Why don't you stand over there and just watch?
Yeah, we can take care of these guys on our own. There's a whole force of people just to deal with Faye. Oh my god. Sorry about all this. Get out of the way! Yeah, all of you! Hold! I haven't given out any orders to attack yet. Dude, Faye is just gonna make mincemeat of all of these jobbers. Are you kidding me? The walkthrough says it's supposed to be the easiest ending to get, only needing to do one thing because it's bugged. There's like an hour of setup that you have to do. Oh god. Right, because it probably would bug out if you didn't do the specific setups. That's so interesting. Let's keep raising our attack level. Think Ellie's about to defect? Maybe. She's definitely not getting the respect that she's supposed to have. Oh, eat shit, nerd. Eat absolute shit. Which one was that, Rink? Nice evasion. Faye out here clapping cheeks. Nice. Alright, I feel like with this fight it might be a little bit more intense. We got 3 different units. I don't know which one to attack first, so I'll attack the one that looks like it's got shield for arms. Shield arms. He might be a bit more tanky. Weaken armor. Defense. Okay, I'm glad I'm attacking him first. Sword Knight, and it's attacking me with a projectile. You got your normal ending in the game, so you're happy. Good. And on top of that, too, it's not the bad ending. Oh, quit weakening my defense. Yeah, this crew is definitely doing more damage. Okay, time to take out this Sword Knight because he's doing crazy damage. Oh my god. You've seen one bad ending of a Neptunia game before, and I never want to see it again. Oh god. And I got lucky with taking out the one that messes up my defense. That does a lot too. So we're not out of the woods yet. Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do with healing for Faye right now, because he's taking a lot of damage. So this will restore gear defense. I didn't even realize. It's been a while since we fought, chat. So let's go ahead and get my defense back. Armor loss at 40%. That's bad. We don't like that. So that's not going to heal me. That's just going to make my defense go back to normal. I wonder if this will be worth it. That healed Faye, not the gear. Okay, I'm remembering now. Okay, good. We're close to finishing that fight anyway. I wish I'd restored my defense earlier, but we survived. I like that these guys are like, whoa!
Vance, Helm, you two okay? Why am I losing to a lamb? Something's wrong. Way wrong. Vance, get a hold of yourself. Oh, yeah? I just need more. I need more drive.
I can't do it. I can't fight Faye. But the only thing left is to use the drive. But so drive is a performance enhancement drug.
What are you doing?
Don't worry. It's just the drive. The drive will be ready just your balance. The drive will just ready just your balance and make you feel good. I don't want it. I don't want to use it. You think we're going to make an exception? Because your father's top brass? Please go away. You have no recollection. There were no records on mental enhancement drug use up until now. Then it was sudden. She's probably a type that can't handle the drive. That's probably caused her lapse into delirium. And her loss of self-control, I missed it. Is that why the innate ability is so high? Yes. What did the commander call those girls again? It's probably higher than they are. And it's an instantaneous jump in numerical value, but we can't use her as a test subject in front of Eric. It's a pity we can't manage it since there is so much potential. We'll leave you to the Bureau. Stay at your residence until further notice. Don't worry, you have power worthy of the Chosen Ones. It's those weak people's fault for not being able to withstand your powers. Please, stop it. Oh, fuck. So we know that the drive drug is like a performance enhancement drug for people using gears to make them kind of fully awaken and use all their potential. And they used test subjects, human guinea pigs, to test drive and make it more safe for use, basically. So it seemed there that they were testing or going to test Ellie with drive, or she had been tested with drive. Still not clear on it. And in doing so, led to a moment where she was being chased down by, I'm assuming those were doctors or scientists trying to give her the drive performance enhancement drug. And then something happened because she had the quote-unquote power of the chosen ones. And she kind of snapped, and her pursuers just exploded, basically. The scientist chasing her down the hallways, trying to give her the drive drug. She turns around and screams to leave her alone. Please stop it. And in doing so, all the scientists just are, after that, laying on the ground dead, bloodied, blood everywhere.
Don't! Any more drive and you'll waste your mind. I don't care. I'm already messed up as it is.
Stop this now, Vance. I'll handle it. Whoa, that zoom out. Her pursuers kind of snapped. They used drive on her and she went crazy.
That voice! Ellie! Ellie, is that you?
Faye, what are you doing? You shouldn't be here. Oh, that character art for her is different. Shinji, what are you doing here?
Asaka!
Asuka. What did I call her? Ashuka?
Asuka, what are you doing here?
Ellie, your face. What's wrong? Don't tell me you're using that personality-changing drug that Bart told us about. It has nothing to do with you. And would you quit trying to be so friendly? Whoa. Badass.
Wow, did you see that?
Those were arrowgers. Those were aerods.
Aerods?
Animum ether response offensive drones, commonly known as aerods. Within Gebler, there are only a handful of people capable of using them. From what I hear, it should only be possible from the Elements class. We know some other folks as elements.
But isn't it like a side effect of the drive?
It's no big deal, right? No, the drive can only draw upon the potential that already exists within her. You're looking at the real thing, boys. Ellie, stop it! Why must we fight? Why? It's obvious. It's divine providence. We are the chosen people, the able. Our purpose of existence is to subordinate the earth-dwelling lambs. Those who stand in our way must be eliminated. Nice miss. Let's go ahead and do booster. Ellie, snap out of it. Your emotions are being controlled by the drug. This is my true nature. There is no other. That's a lie. You once felt responsible, blaming yourself for causing the incident in Lahan by landing there. You were considerate of me when I was troubled. The real you would never say anything like that. You talk as if you would know, yet you know nothing. Don't want to get on her bad side. She just might make your head explode. Alright, let's use guided shot. Okay. Does her gear have a ponytail? Yeah, it was Abel, spelled as in Cain and Abel from the Bible, correct. Also with the divine providence. Divine. Heavenly. Ha ha ha, writhe, dance, die and rot in obscurity here. Now, Ellie, must I fight you? Damn. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe it was going to be another Dan situation where I should stop attacking, but as soon as I did that, she did like 200 damage to me. Keep missing. Good. Oh shit. We're doing critical health right now, chat. Oh no, I don't think I have a way of healing the gear. Like, by a substantial amount, do I? I don't. Let's just see what we can do with what little time we have left. Oh, when she hits, is it doing like little heart, like splashes? Oh shit, this is my last, like, this is a Hail Mary attempt right here. Nope. Damn, Ellie. Oh shit. Oh, there is no game over screen. I can't do my joke. Oh, chat. I lost on purpose because I wanted to showcase the game over screen so you guys got the full effect, you know, so you guys can see how what the game over screen looks like. It just goes straight to the title screen. Okay. Fuck. Let's not do that again. Let's See what happens. Ellie got moves. Color Captain Falcon impressed, and the future was never changed. And so the future refused to change. Okay. Ellie is an absolute beast. I'm glad that my first game over was against Ellie, though. And not just some, like, random thing. Alright, we'll mash through this. Get back to the fight. I do want to see this thing. I did that because I wanted to see what happened with Ellie again. That's what it was. Her little flashback. Because I didn't get to read it all. What's another excuse I can come up with? Hold on. Let me find one. My controller died. My controller ran out of batteries. Luckily, we saved right there. It was for funsies. It's kind of sad with Ellie. Like, she's not doing this because she wants to. This is very sad for her. That's what it is. How did Kyler know? I just wanted to see these wand knights again.
Ellie can end my game any day of the week if you catch my drift.
No, I don't know. What do you mean by that? I secretly love that emote, by the way. The surprised face emote that I have. I think it's like one of my favorite ones that I have. From like the Chrono Jake like emotes. It's so good. I feel like it's just... I don't know. I like it a lot. Just curious, why aren't you using your level gear death blows? Level 2 gear death blows? Just wondering if you knew they were there. Oh yeah, yeah. I knew they were there. Shit. There's level 2 death blows. Man, everything up into this point in the gears have died like almost instantly. Look at how cool that level 2 death blow was. That was actually pretty dope. So does that use my attack level that I save up? See, I'm not sure how that works. I think once I get to attack level 2, is that how you do the level 2 gear, like death blows? You guys told me before, I forgot how the attack level works, like what it's there for. I remember there was one technique that like based like stuff off of your attack level. Okay, I'm gonna use this last guy as a way to heal up before Ellie. So first thing I'm gonna do is gonna get my defense back to normal. My armor loss was at minus 20%. Oh, that turns it on and off. Gotcha. Maybe my problem with last time was I came out of this fight at such a low HP. So now I'm just going to try to go for the win and have 2200 health going into the Ellie fight. Yeah, these guys did a lot of damage to me last time. So maybe going in with 2000 health is better. Alright, I want to see if I can read all of this again for Ellie. I might not read it out loud, because I already did that. But we might read it, you guys have seen it before, I haven't. You guys have the ability to rewind and pause. Alright, so she doesn't want to fight Faye, obviously, we knew that. The only one thing left is to use the drive, but... Alright, I want to see what's going on here. Look at how crazy this scene is. Getting chased down by scientists, trying to use experimental drugs on her. The drive will just readjust your balance. And I read that as red adjust. God, I'm so stupid. Okay. I hate this. This is such a sad scene. She's like running, pleading. You know, please go away. No records on mental enhancement drug use up until now. Then it was sudden. She's probably a type that can't handle the drive. That probably caused her lapse into delirium. And her loss of self-control, you mean it's an unconscious burst of pent-up antipathy? But everyone has that. Is that why the innate ability was so high? So the camp... Yes, what did the commander call those girls again? Probably higher than they are. What? Damn, dude, that's so wild. I think it's because it was like a slow scroll for the text coming up. So I already read red. And I was like, what is red just? Oh. Readjust. Alright, so Ellie has gone sicko mode. Let's not get another game over to her. What a cool attack. Erodes. Erods. However you say erodes. Why must we fight? It's obvious. It's divine providence. We are the chosen people, the able. Our purpose of existence is to subordinate the earth-dwelling lambs. Those who stand in our way must be eliminated. Ellie, snap out of it. Your emotions are being controlled by the drug. This is my true nature. There is no other. That's a lie. You once felt responsible, blaming yourself for causing the incident at Lahan by landing there. You were considerate of me when I was troubled. The real you would never say anything like that. You talk as if you would know, yet you know nothing. Yeah, keep evading, Faye. Ha ha ha, writhe, dance, die and rot in obscurity here. Now, Ellie, must I fight you? If Ellie's gonna be our next party member, I can't imagine a better way to show off her skills. But it's also teaching us a lot about her as a character, because we really, up to this point, we really didn't know a whole lot about Ellie. Damn. And it's such a tragic, like backstory for her already. Like, already it's so sad for her. It looks like it's over for you. I'll put you out of your misery now. Oh, so I was kind of close in my first fight against her. I feel like I was very close, like maybe one turn away from winning, if this is the end. Fear not. In return for treating me so kindly, I will kill you painlessly. Farewell, Faye. Yeah. My head. Yo, that Geardo. She's getting it. What happened? There's something wrong with Ellie. I could probably stop her now. Chat, don't look. Ellie, wake up and snap out of it. Silence, impertinent fool. Will not listen to a lamb. That's not true. No. I don't want this. Are you okay? Ellie, what? Are the effects of the drug wearing off? Dude, the fact that she just didn't, like, explode Weltall with her mind. Is that it? Ellie, is that what's happening? Shut up! I've no need for outward appearances of compassion. Faye. No. This isn't me. Hang in there, Ellie. Don't let go of your true self. Oh shit, I thought she was gonna transform or something. I thought she was about to go like a step above. Ellie! Ellie, why? I warned you. I said the next time we meet, we'd be enemies. But there's no reason for you to do this to yourself, just so you can fight. There's no reason for you and I to fight. None at all. This music, dude. There was no other choice. I'm a Solaris officer. I can't turn my back on my unit. The mission. Why did you have to use the drive? I didn't want to. When I use it, I change. I feel like I'm dominated by some unknown power that I never wanted. There's a power in me I don't want to admit. Well, that reminds me of somebody. But I want to protect my allies, so I had no choice but to use the drive. There it is. Ellie, you're the same as me. The same? Probably. I felt I knew you ever since I first met you. Probably because our problems were so similar. I'm here for you. It may not be much, but at least I can relate to how you feel, Ellie. What? Are you saying we lick each other's wounds? No, that's not... Well, I guess I am. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not being fair, am I? No, I'm just pessimistic sometimes. But even so, it's better than worrying about it by yourself. I'm using every ounce of restraint. Faye. You won't change your mind? Please, don't look so sad. I have no choice. It is my only home. I have to go. My friends are waiting for me. If you can, get out of the army, Ellie. That look doesn't suit you at all. I gotta hurry. What a moment. Damn, what a moment. I kind of want to make a new save file just so I could always like go back and see that stuff again, because that was a very like emotionally charged moment. got some backstory about Ellie, finally. And let's get some help from our repair bot buddy here. I watched you from the shadows. You're very powerful. I've only got the same items as before. Anything you like? Yeah, I need you to heal me. Please. If you could. Thanks. I hope to see you again. Yeah, where's our buddies? Where's our comrades? They didn't help out at all. I love the typo in there, Reap. The typo just makes it even better. Wounds aren't the only thing gonna be lick big. I'm glad I have some context now for the cover of this game, by the way. I meant to say that whenever we first saw Weltall, but seeing like the cover art up there above chat, or above my head where chat pops up. Obviously Faye, but then seeing Weltall, and then now the painting at the bottom right. Pretty cool. I'm glad that we have context on that. Meant to say that earlier. Look, I'm dyslexic. If not for autocorrect, I'd be an unintelligible mess of letters. And even then, it's not perfect. I was waiting for it. I was like, fur? No, trust me. I know completely what you're talking about. I am the same way. I even do it with numbers, too. Sometimes, it's when I worked retail, it would happen all the time, where I would replace like numbers, like I would swap numbers in between them whenever I would read them out loud. So like if something was like, in total, your total is 1906. For some reason I would read it and I know it says 1906, but I would say out loud 9106. And it would be so embarrassing because I'm like, oh, you're not buying something that's $91. You see your total there, please. Sorry. Or if something was like $95, I would sometimes accidentally read it as 59. Ugh. I saw a sign that said road work ahead, reduce peen. To reduce peen. Someone's probably going to get in trouble. Road work ahead, reduce peen. Looks like the mountain peak is right above here. What a great moment in this game. That was so good.
The young master's cup. Is something bad going to happen to him?
All because you broke his cup? No. Nothing bad is going to happen to Bart. Oh man, chat. Sig and I will take 2 men and head for the top floor. Satan, you take the 2 remaining men and open the castle gate and let in our main force. If we can catch Sakan, we are sure to succeed. Right. When you capture Sakan, give the signal. It is probably best to open the gate at that time. Above us is the castle bailey. The keep must fall quickly. Sakan should be on the top floor. In the room that used to be used by the young master's father. Try not to damage the castle, avoid all needless combat, and above all, remember, speed. That's why there's so few of us. Our objective is Chakan, so ignore the Gibbler and have soldiers. Alright, let's move on out. Oh man, chat. I know this is a bit of a cliffhanger, but I also know I don't have enough time to do what we're about to do. And I feel like this will be a good starting point for next stream as well. So weird you'd see 3205 on screen and say 2530, but still write 3205, meaning nobody could ever understand me in math class. Oh, yeah, that happened to me a lot in school, too, with reading out, like, math problems out loud. And the thing is, too, I really love math. Like, math was, like, my biggest subject. Here's some buddy lore for you. Core buddy memory, buddy lore unlocked. My initial plans out of high school was I wanted to go and become a math teacher. Because that's how much I like math. I really think math is super interesting. And, it's just a big puzzle to me. Like when I see like a big equation, I went all the way through calculus in high school, and I loved that shit. Like one math problem being like a big, like it take up the whole paper, and I always looked at it as a big puzzle, and it's just you have to know what steps you need to take and in what order to get the outcome that is correct when you see an equation like that. So learning like the steps and how to go about it, I always thought was so fascinating. But I also 100% can see how someone would be like, it's too much, I don't care about it, I'm not gonna use it in my everyday life. But I was on the other aspect of it, I was like, yeah, that's why I want to learn it, because it's like a flexing, like you're like thinking and using your brain. I don't know what's wrong with that. But I could also see, like, yeah, I'm not going to use this in my everyday life. Thanks for the stream, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I saved, and we're going to call it right there. Because I feel like this will be an excellent moment to start stream on next stream. So, speaking of next stream, I work the rest of this week. My only day off this week is Friday. So, I even work Saturday. So I'll be off Friday, but then I go back into work on Saturday day. They got me for an overtime day, which I'm cool with. It happens. It hasn't happened in a really long time, but it happens. Friday stream, more Xenogears. I'll also know by then if I work on Sunday. More than likely I won't, because they already got me for Saturday. So I highly doubt that they would like get me on overtime for Sunday and Saturday both. But yeah, Friday for sure, Sunday pending. I'll let you know. What an awesome game. I'm happy 23 hours into the game we learned some more stuff about Ellie, right? What an awesome game. That cathedral though in Nissan, everything about that cathedral was so good. Everything about Nissan was so good. Hearing the history about Citan and Sigurd, I'm sorry. I was reading something on my screen. Sigurd and Citan history. Explaining all that to Bart. Learning about Solaris. Learning about Ramsus. The only thing now that we have is some more mystery behind Faye and Ellie. And some mystery about Graf and Miang. Miang seems to be like the most mysterious character out of all of them. Why is Miang there with Ramsus and then also just chill about talking to Graf? Graf seems to be so like powerful, and Miang can just like talk to him as equals almost. It's so dope. Like I want to know everything. I don't want to know, but right now my head is going. Citan and Sigurd are aware of a character with indigo eyes and indigo hair. That fits Miang description, right? There's one other character that we saw like that, and it was only for like maybe 10 seconds. But their hair was a lot longer. a whole lot longer. So, oh man, yeah, I'm so invested. I'm so happy to be finally playing this game, dude. It's been so fun. It's been so fun. And I gotta find out what some of the names of these songs are, because there's some tracks in here that I want to go back and re-listen to. But anyway, let's find somebody raid. Let me switch over to the full screen. This song playing right now is super good too. Like, oh, this whole soundtrack has been so great. Alright, who is on? Who should we raid? Alright, while we're looking for someone to raid, let me recap tonight's stream and do all the thanking, because my god, there's a lot to talk about. So as soon as stream started, Drop Out popped in and did a bunch of bits. So thank you, Dropout. I know you're asleep, but thank you, buddy, for all the bits that you did. Reap as well. Reap, thank you for the bits. That glorious text-to-speech from Baba Da Boopy singing the Scatman lyrics. I kind of want to hear it again. Hold on.
IM descat mugolski bdbdvo da www ski bdbdvo da www bbb bebopa bodda bop bopa bodda bop bebopa bodda bop bop.
The Scat Moogle. Skibbity bee bop 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 bop. Thank you for the bits, buddy. And now, D-Grade. D-Grade, thank you so much for tonight's support. It's been unreal. That's so wild, dude. Thank you so much. With the gift sub to Conjugate Voices, the gift sub to Worldwide Noob, and the 25 other gift subs. My god. So thank you again for all of that, buddy. That's unreal. I'm just happy that you were here hanging out and just chilling and having a good time with me. Like, that means the world to me, that we get to hang out and just share the camaraderie. The camaraderie. And all the laughs and everything. That's what I do this for. So thank you for the support. That's really cool of you. Unnecessary, but very cool of you, buddy. I appreciate it. Just beer me one day, absolutely. Esselime, thank you for the raid. And Wizard, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you all. Waterless Fish came in with the follow. Thank you, buddy. God, I'm trying to scroll through, make sure I don't miss anything in this little mini feed over here. Let me show you guys what I'm seeing. Let me see if you guys can see this. Down there at the bottom right. Look at that. Just D-Grade has gifted a gifted sub. D-Grade has gifted a gifted sub. It just goes on. So I'm trying to not miss anything. Yeah, Elliot was in chat hanging out with us. So yeah, on top of all the support, thank you guys for hanging out with me while we played Xenogears. Tonight was a very story-heavy stream, which I love. I love getting all that lore and information, world building, character building. I'm here for it. To me, that stuff is, like, that's the reason that I would play a game like this. To witness the story and the characters and the world. The battle system and all that, on top of it being good, has just been an extra treat. So, thank you guys again. I think they found a raid target. a fellow Trippy member, the only other Trippy that's awake right now. We've raided before. Live or Lively. I think it's Live. Just Live. We've raided before. Favorite Pokemon is Oddish. So if you go in there and ask what their favorite Pokemon is, it'll definitely be Oddish for sure. Continuing a level 1 run of the Lies of P game, where it's the Pinocchio Dark Souls Bloodborne game. So level 1 run. I don't want to raid while she's in the middle of fighting a boss, because I don't want to do any distractions to make the boss win in one hit, right? So I'm going to wait until I see this little preview is over and then start the raid. Just wish they would make games like this again. I could see how this game has some very touchy subject matter. I'm able to disconnect like real life from fantasy and real life from video games and all that. So whenever they were talking about like religious things or anything like that in a video game, I'm very easy to like disconnect that. Even if it was actually being like literal about the like real world like connotations of stuff, it still wouldn't bug me at all. Because it's a story. It's all of it. It's all stories. So I think it's fascinating, and I think the game, the way they approached a lot of this like religious subject matter so far, has been done extremely well. So I think the fight is still going, but we are at the end of stream, so let's go ahead and raid. I waited. Actually, the fight's still going on, and there's like 2 hits left before the boss is over. So let's see if she can. I'm gonna see if she can do this, and then we'll start the raid. I would hate to like raid and ruin a run. That's why I'm also hesitant to raid speedrunners, because like if I raid a speedrun and I don't know the run, I would hate to accidentally raid in like a pivotal moment and like ruin everything. So oh god. Okay, we might just need to find a new raid target, because it's a boss fight after a boss fight. What do you guys think? Should we raid this Lies of P level 1 run and potentially ruin a boss fight? Or should we raid someone else? They'll let you wait until those pivotal moments and then bam, raid. Alright, let's go ahead and raid. Raid Live, and I'll post the link in chat as well, so if anything happens and y'all aren't brought there from the raid, you can get there as well. So there we go. Thank you guys again for hanging out. It means a lot to me, it really does. These nights that I get to stream, especially cool games like this, it means so much to me. And the fact you guys want to hang out with me means the world. Hope you guys have a good sleep and a good rest of the week. And I'll see you guys on Friday. More Xenogears. And hopefully Sunday. I don't think they'll get me for overtime 2 nights in a row. So let's go wish Liv some good luck with this level 1 run, because that's intense. A level 1 run in a Dark Souls type game is wild. So I'm just gonna sit here and wave for a little bit. Oh, let me read you guys a dad joke. We haven't done that one tonight. We haven't done a dad joke tonight. What is this one? How does a penguin build its house? He glues it together. Wish I hadn't read a dad joke now. Okay, bye. Raid countdown is at 10 seconds. Have a good one. Lame. Yeah, that was a bad one.